Have you started already?
Just as you said that. Wonderful.
Okay.
So we started on that exactly. That's wonderful.
Okay.
Crap, sorry.
I was going to say something about last week's game, but it's fine. Don't worry.
That's
What
the new
a
opening.
fucking timing.
Have we started?
I'm sorry. Please continue.
What's that voice?
I don't know.
What a
This is when you
brilliant
used to drink.
timing. Oh my god.
Hi,
I have to take a
internet.
sip for that.
My work here is done.
That's gonna just be the start from now on. I'm gonna record it of you just going, have you started yet? And just play that at the start of every session.
It's like the whole Talks Muckiner thing where they're like, are we on the internet? That's just how they
I was
start
about to say
every
that.
time.
I was about to say that, but my mouth was full.
Never actually watched that, so I guess we can't do that now. Good to know.
Maybe we can, it's not the same.
I know. That's not the point. Anywho. We have started, yes, George, to actually answer your question. Last time around.
Sorry.
So giddy. Someone like everybody suddenly got nervous. Last time around, we had a fairly short session, so not too many things happened. However, you still did encounter one of the objects that you had on your to-do list. After having gone through some uncharted territory trying to follow the trade routes that would lead between Corbury and Corn's Exile, you happened upon a small oasis that seemed pretty safe to begin with, yet during the watches and during the night, an individual hanging is a bit of a drastic word, leaning up against one of the palm trees nearby was found and approached by Usulia, who pretty quickly found out that it was a threat. Immediately following that individual's driving away in a car, it was revealed that this individual was indeed hostile and summoned several best described as Anubian-type creatures, ergo sang creatures that had the reminiscence of a jackal face, to fight the group. These things swirled into sandstorms, tried to create a bunch of distractions and, generally speaking, line-of-sight blocking effects. However, the group prevailed after having had a couple of unfortunate losses, let's say. Dudley getting incinerated by Kelasiel's moonboom. As it was not moved, Dudley freaked out because of all the commotion and accidentally ran through the moonboom, disintegrating himself. So lasagna was on the menu that day.
Oh.
Secondly, we had Kelasiel's pet, Flying Griffin, summon, that she acquired through the demigod Tachi's graces, let's call it, who was dispelled as part of the whole he's a magical being only here due to a spell. So pop he went, and thus no beast of burden, let's call them, remain this day. I heard that sniffle. The group then decided, after looking around for a little bit and coming to the conclusion that they didn't technically win the fight, they just survived it, as the creature they had been fighting went away on the wind. And I will remind people, in case I either didn't last time or it got lost in all the information, the remnants of this creature blew east. Just to confirm that for everybody. So this is where we are. The day after, all of you having rested a fairly, how to put it, let's call it a short, long rest, as most people would wake up kind of concerned just at the winds that would sound similar to those sandstorms that were whipped up by the jackal Anubian type creatures, waking up to then find that nothing is threatening that little camp under the paranoia hut, and simply going back to bed again. Except for Midoriya, of course, who's just sitting there knitting furiously.
And drawing something for Kelasiel.
Yes. Angrily.
Thank you, Miss Etsy.
It's... we'll get back
What?
to that. Not right now, we'll get back to it. That little
Oh god.
thing. At some point. But nevertheless, the night went by without a hitch. You all had a long rest, the effects of it anyway, so you should be ready to go on all accounts. The next day arrives, and as I realized that I forgot to actually have Roll20 play any sort of music whatsoever, the day is on you. So, what would you like to do? That's the wrong.
Get Neil back.
Okay. Wake up and start the ritual immediately. Is it a ritual cast?
No,
Nope.
it's not.
It just takes
I
10
have-
minutes.
John, I think you're on the stream starting screen on Twitch.
I am indeed. That's because we didn't necessarily need to change things, and a bunch of things I need to do.
Okay, very nice.
But it's a fair point. So, the morning has started. Calasil is immediately casting her pet. Well,
I'm
her
so
flying
sorry.
griffin. So, what would the rest of you like to do whilst he does that?
Yeah, are there any tall, like semi-tall trees or trees that might be big enough for me to get up top?
Yes, there are, if I recall from the battle map, 4 trees in the vicinity, and they're all a couple of meters tall.
I'm gonna try to climb up and see if I can get a view eastward. See if there's anything that we can see.
Funny thing, the soundtrack has a horse whinnying in it. That's my bad.
That's our collective PTSD.
More or less. Okay, you can go ahead and give me a perception check from the top of the tree. The morning sun has risen and you're in an area that gets very warm, so immediately it's kind of nice getting a bit higher for temper specifically to get some wind as well, so you're not just, you know, not just boiling. Okay, 1925 is pretty good. In the distance, it's fairly clear that there are a couple of very big mounds of sand that you can see here and there, and a couple of the mountains that peek up in the horizon. But they're all distorted-like because of all the heat in the area. And you basically just about see the peak. Them being quite a few days away, it's kind of a distortion type effect that even allows you to see them, but they are in the distance. A bit closer, you can see that there are a number of what appears to be ravines and such that are visible, but most of them seem to be just scars in the landscape where mountains might have been at one point and then have been filled in with sand. The terrain gets, let's just say in short terms, rockier the more east you go.
Alright, yep, I'll jump down.
Okay, I mean just like a 40 feet tall tree-ish, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
But there's water nearby, so what you probably would hear just a sploosh of Tempest land in the water and swimming back to shore.
Oh my god, he's been liquefied.
You
Is it
forget
the
I am
old-
basically like 90% liquid.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Basically just more mountains and some hills, maybe a few ravines. Didn't see anything specific. Nothing that would indicate life or anything. Also, you know, I know we didn't technically win yesterday, but we survived and I got the final hit, so I'd totally say we won.
It's still out there, though.
We need to take care of it.
We definitely do. It went east.
Wait.
I mean, it couldn't have gone that far. We took a rest, though, so...
Mm-hmm. Well, it's
Don't
also
worry, it's running
sand.
around barking.
I hoped it wouldn't be picked up.
I'll put Sam in his bubble.
Sam is gone.
I keep Luna out for
He
now.
was at least somewhat made of winds at this point, so who knows?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, turning phone on silent.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
So, how would you like to continue this trek?
Head east. Try to look out for the thing.
Yeah.
What happened? We had the spell thing, the removing the curse.
It did nothing.
You
So-
think we have to do it whilst he's still, like, formed?
Still alive. Maybe he has an anchor in the world and we need to do that on that anchor.
Maybe he's heading towards the anchor.
Yeah. But like I said, the Radiant Damage seems to have done a lot to the other creatures, so maybe we can vaporize him like that and break his hold on the world like that. So
It's
definitely
pretty
go for
effective.
Radiant Damage if we have have some?
I can't do that, but I'll keep it in mind.
I think that's it's going to be up to you two. So the only two that will seem to be able to do that.
We.
I just kind of whisper over my shoulder, unless a certain someone wants to stop participating.
You don't really get a response.
What?
To the
Shakes his
spear.
head.
She turned
Ah,
into the spear. Kuyu, Kayaken.
So, I get a sense that you're gonna be searching for a while, rather than using any magical abilities. Yes?
Yes.
I mean, that's all I don't really have any magic that'll help me with that.
I'm looking. I mean, I could try send the creature a message, but that wouldn't help, probably.
You
Does
never
it
know.
understand you?
We. As
Maybe
long
it'll
as it's able to communicate it, it should understand me.
Maybe it'll, like, talk back just for shits and giggles.
No way. But it would. I already am a 4th level spell down because of my little boy here. And I pet Neil. You were such a good boy. He felt so threatened that he needed to dispel you. You're so great.
Yeah.
All right, Sam. The guy pops up again and immediately dispels it.
Just pops up
Oh,
at the sand and then immediately, boom, gotcha, bitch. Now, okay, so. Are you doing it, or are you guys moving? Well, you still technically you would be moving while talking. You
We're
starting to
moving.
pick up your camp and discussing your way forward, but are you doing it or not?
I don't think I'm
Some nothings.
sending something unless we have something specific that we want to send.
No, not really. It was a dumb idea. You just want to find him and fuck him up.
Okay. So, the best way you can do this as a group is have one person who leads the direction that you'll be searching in, and then the rest of the group watches out.
I'm
If you don't want to
putting.
use magic.
We are putting our little flying compass on Usadir so that he can lead us in the correct direction.
Just pick up Luna, put him on him, and she just points north at all times. Neil,
yeah, and the rest of us, I think, will keep a lookout. Unless we have something else that we can do. I don't have anything that can locate creatures or something like that.
Don't think I do either.
Usli, I believe you have a thing as part of your class. What is it that you can track again?
Just looking now.
He has advantage on to check Fey, Fiend, and
Fey,
Undead.
Fiends, and Undead. And Intelligence. Blah, blah, blah. Advantage on survival checks and intelligence ability checks to recall information about them.
Okay.
He does have his brand of you-know-what that can track them if he's hit them with it, but I don't think he hit them with it.
No. I
The
didn't.
brand of castration, or is it the other one?
Yeah,
that one, yeah. But no, I didn't use it.
Okay. It's all good to know. Good to know.
Before we head
I
forward,
didn't reveal though that you do have advantage on this thing then.
just a question. Is George just very quiet for me or for everybody else? He's already at 200% for me and I still barely hear him.
Move closer to your mic,
It's at
George.
100% for me and sounds fine.
How about now?
I'm getting him.
That
He's
is
a little
weird.
quiet, but not too terrible.
Okay. Then it's
That's
just me.
strange.
I was talking a bit quiet, not gonna lie.
Okay, now I can hear you better.
Sorry.
Strange. Okay. Well, so it seems like you're setting out to search. So we'll have Neil, Midori, Galasil, Tempest, and Krishma all making perception checks, unless one of you want to help out Uslir in his tracking. But at the moment, it seems like he's pretty good on that by himself.
Me as well?
Did I not mention? Everybody
You said
else.
Neil and... okay.
Yes, everybody except Uslir can make perception checks, while Uslir can make a survival check as part of this tracking.
Oh, yay! Doesn't like that.
Oh boy, not good.
Neil has a 17.
Because he has advantage, yeah.
I wish someone had given me advantage.
You rolled
Sucks to
twice
be
now.
you.
No, wait, that was your
Whoa,
advantage. So yeah,
George.
I'ma find him. I'ma get this sumbitch.
Essentially, you just have the scent of him is still hanging in your nose. It's just really bothering you, and you're pretty sure you have a really good sense of direction for him. Strangely enough, for Tempest as well, Kuyo is kind of trembling and trying to point you in a certain direction at all times. Unbeknownst to you, you actually had advantage on that because she's trying to pull you in a certain direction. So you actually had 2 natural 20s for this.
I got
Fuck
a
yeah,
20
go,
as well.
Coot.
That's 3 natural 20.
That's 3 natural 20s.
3, yeah,
baby.
okay.
Crap, dude. Let's go.
I missed that. I was looking at Tempest. Nice, 3 natural 20s. That,
Yeah, just kind of wipes it.
High five,
Just
guys.
kind of floored a little bit. He's like, he looks back at Kuyu. You do, Cal. Yourself deep. And just keeps walking.
Midori's just like, I spy with mine little eye. Something beginning with S.
Midori, it's a bit hot. Maybe
Sand?
put the hat on.
Yes.
Midori just points in the wrong direction. There he is! Just everyone turns around.
It's Luna.
It's a rock.
Oh,
Feel like she's going crazy.
I mean, we have known this for a while.
Yeah,
Going?
yeah. Way past that shit.
So, with Midori and Killer Seal apparently playing I Spy with My Little Eye, noting most favorably clouds, sand, cacti, not much else. It's a very boring game. But the rest of you are pretty well on track as... Well, even Killer Seal still has a lot, but just getting distracted by Midori. So it doesn't take you too long. With the guidance of Kuyu, seems to be pulling in one direction, Kushma like Uslia, has the scent of this guy in their nose, and even on top of that, Uslia's training, let's call it, for the sake of vagueness, all seem to point in the same kind of eastern direction towards what you can just about skim as you get closer to be some sort of ravine. Not entirely though, as it's closed off on the top, so it appears more like a hollowed out tunnel. It's pretty big, but it would basically be a ravine, except for the fact there's a big old, kind of like a bridge made of stone, probably, over it. So it's like a massive tube, is the best, essentially. It seemed to be pointing in that direction, and as you get closer, Tempest, you notice that Kuyu is trembling slightly, and ever so slightly more, as you get closer and closer to this location. It never becomes much, it's just enough that you can feel it, and it is intensifying slightly as you get closer. You have maybe, let's say, an hour or so before you get there. You will spot this place quite far away because it's fairly big. So you have about an hour, let's say, of preparation should anyone need or want to do something as you get closer. And even when trying to test this out, if Kuyu's actually pointing that direction, for instance, you actually find out that she is. You can move to the side and try to, see if it's around it or some such, but Kuyu just immediately starts pulling you towards, not quite the center of this thing, but somewhere in there. So you have a pretty good guiding rod to it, and it's the same with the smelling sense of Uslia, because it's that high and you have that much advantage. Yeah, you're pretty sure it's in there as well. Something's definitely going on.
So, like, the game plan, if we find this fucker, is to, like, all the dudes that can't do radiant damage just kind of beat the people that restore in and do the sandstorm shit, and then you guys just remove Kurt and fry his ass.
We definitely need to be aware if they try anything to disable our vision again. That's very scary.
That has to be dealt with first, then, right?
Oui.
Okay, so...
But give me a second. Give me
Sure,
a
go
second.
ahead.
I'm checking something. I'm just checking the day. We are on the 22nd, so we have the aid rock ready again.
I was going to suggest, do we want to aid rock?
Yeah. I think it might be a good idea.
Go for it. Who gets?
But Kelly and Middle Eye, since you're the ones who can hurt these things.
The important ones here. Yes.
Oui. It's probably
The
smart. And
important one.
who should be the third?
really, whoever kind of wants it, I'm pretty okay. So I don't need it really.
I guess I'll take it since I'm
Yeah.
kind of the
squishy
the
one.
leanest.
Yeah, you get hit a
No,
lot
it's good.
sometimes.
Go ahead.
Okay, then I'm gonna use. We are close to where we think it is, right?
Yes.
About
an
you,
hour
you have an
We
hour
have
within this.
8
If you
hours,
if you just assume that you immediately get ambushed the second you get there, you have an hour to prepare. If you don't get ambushed immediately, you have an hour plus, as you can just get closer and then start preparing.
Yeah,
So you
this
plenty of time.
lasts for 8 hours anyway, so I'm gonna cast this before anything could happen to us.
Okay, just to confirm the marks, they are.
Myself, Midori, and Tempest.
All right.
We have each +5 to maximum HP for the next 8 hours.
And current,
Yes.
just in case
and
anyone's
current.
wondering.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna note down when we used it before I forget.
I'll just do my standard prep of Rite of the Storm on the Blade of Shields, and then create a shield.
All right. Got the lightning blade out and a shield out that too has lightning crackling around it.
Take 1 damage.
Nice.
It's a small nick. Okay. Anything else? Otherwise, we'll hop a little bit ahead as you guys get closer.
I'm just gonna
I'm
have
gonna have Kuyu out, kind of using it as like a guide for where we're going.
It's like a dowsing rod.
I'm just gonna have,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the Kitten Kali Polam out as well.
When we get close, Luna is in her bubble.
Okay. Just vanishes in a shower of not quite confetti, but it's similar. Okay. We'll hop forward a little bit as you guys get closer to this ravine location. It is very broad. When you saw it from a distance, it appeared to be somewhat smaller, but as soon as you get up kind of close to it, it appears that maybe 200-300 feet of this ravine is actually covered by that big bridge-like structure. It is just a rock cropping, essentially. When you get close to it, you can see it's just, you know, normal rock. It's just formed in this particular fashion. But there are 2 entrances to this place, south and north. The southern one seems to be a bit further away, the northern is, you know, around the bend, so to speak. But nevertheless, they aren't too far away either way. But regardless of where you move, Kuyu does seem to point in the same direction. Your sense, let's call it, Uslia, not smelling, the other one, is pointing downwards as well. There is an excitement to Kuyu at this point. You, I would like to know 2
We
things.
try to be stealthy.
That's too.
Yeah.
Everybody can roll stealth, and I'd also like to know the marching order and which direction you'll come from.
I Tempest.
How deep is the ravine?
It appears to be about 100 feet or so. Shh.
Uh-oh.
It's a group stealth check, so don't worry too much about it. The average is what's important.
Calla feels so surprised that Tempest is actually being stealthy for once.
Oh.
Job Tempest.
So Tempest, where are we going? Tempest? Tempest?
What?
Where'd you go?
We lost him. He's dead.
You went straight down the side and can't find him.
Damn it.
Just hiding behind Neil. So, marching on?
What do you have? Sorry. You said 100 feet deep?
Yes. Ish. Wait, hang on,
I
I
guess,
need to translate it to meters. Give me a sec. But yeah, go on. Sorry, Tempest.
As you say, since Kuyu seems so excited, Tempest will take the lead. Do we see like any path down?
Yes, there appear to be 2 entrances to this place, north and east, as the entire environment just, you know, it, what's the word? Dimples down, I want to say, but that's not quite the right. Angles down?
Slopes.
Slopes, that's a good word.
I'll take the middle of the pack.
I'll go at the front.
Alright.
Do we want to split? Do some of us want to fly down? Do we want to take a path?
I don't know if splitting is a good idea in case there is some kind of ambush.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go. Are we still
And I
doing
would be a
marching
little
order?
afraid to be flying, especially on Neil if he poofs again.
That's true.
Very true. Neil
And
can
I'm
just kind of stay and we go down normally.
I'm gonna point with you. Do I get any sort of sense from either path? Does it do any difference?
The path she does not appear to care about. She just, when you let her decide where you're pointing, she just points to a specific point somewhere beneath you in the ravine.
Can I just ask a question? Since when is Kuyo female?
Always been
She's
female.
always been female.
Okay. I don't know why I thought she was male. Okay, my
No,
mistake.
it's always said he, she. That confuses matters. I always said she.
Okay, sorry.
She didn't hear it. She doesn't mind. At the moment. Okay, so what was the verdict?
And we've been going east this far.
Sure.
I mean,
Yes. Let's go. Keep going.
if you go east, you'll go over it and away.
I did.
You've been going east so far to get to it. The entrances to the ravine itself is north or south. That's my bad if I misspoke that.
Okay, I thought I heard north and east. Okay,
That's
then
my
I-
bad.
Same.
Then. North and south.
Okay.
I was showing with my fingers, and that clearly doesn't work because no one can see me right now. North and south are the ones I was talking about. The opposites, basically. To not confuse matters
we'll
too
go
much.
south then. Yes, I'll go south then.
Okay.
Follow your lead.
We're same.
All right.
I'm gonna stay a bit behind-ish.
I'm gonna wait. Did Kushma say he was at the back?
I'm in the middle. Number 3.
Okay. I'll go behind Kushma.
Neil is at the back, keeping an eye out.
All right. We'll keep the previous perception check in mind. So, as you guys are making your way up towards the ravine, it doesn't get dark in there despite the massive overhang, mostly because the light pours in from both sides. It is not an issue whatsoever. But you can hear, a bit further in, as soon as you get within the cave itself, the sound that travels in there. It is somewhat muffled by the constant whooshing of the wind that is going through, but it's not a massive desert storm at the moment, it's anything like that. It's quite calm. So the whatever language it is that's been that is being spoken in there is kind of carrying out to the point where you guys can hear it, especially because you clearly are on your toes at the moment trying to find this with the 3 natural 20s that you got. So somewhat further in, there is definitely something going on.
We can't make out the language.
I don't believe any of you speak it.
God damn it, we really need tongues.
You want me to do my thing?
What's your... Yeah.
Do we think we have time for me to ritual, or should I just cast it?
We're already kind of down here, man.
Yeah.
To be
Cast it.
honest.
Yep. Level 1, just cast it. If Roll20 will give me the option to, fine. I'm just gonna cast it since Roll20 doesn't want to give me the option. Different language. Or Roll20 could just crash. That's fine too. There it goes. It's fine.
Comprehend.
I mean, I can understand it, but it
Okay.
won't understand anything.
It's a received spell, basically. There
Yeah.
are definitely words to whatever is being said, but the strange thing is, it appears to sound like someone who's speaking an ancient tongue of a language no longer in use, but mumbled so fucking thoroughly through cracked lips and a husk, essentially, to the point where you just can't get all the words. You catch the occasional, fairly typical incantation, ritualistic... what's the word? repeatance is not the right word I'm thinking of. It's repetition of a ritual just going on. It's similar to when Kelazeel tries to summon something. You have to go through some steps, and typically there's some repetition in it as well to force the weave to do what you want. You catch enough of it to understand that it's a language that is definitely discontinued, and a spell that seems to be draining in nature.
It seems to be speaking something that's very old, and it seems to be trying to cast something, but it's taking out of its energy.
We need to get in there right now.
We got to go.
Yeah, we're rushing in.
It's not speaking Abyssal, is it?
No.
Okay.
It specifically is just referred to as ancient language.
Ancient language.
Exactly. I don't know what to do about that, really. Okay. You rush in through the ravine. You notice, for those of you who have keen eyes, that there are several platforms that could be useful for, higher ground, should that be needed by someone. Which mostly is just Uslir and Tempest that notices this, as the rest of you have a fairly low passive perception. But nevertheless. You rush in and you discover that same very almost green-skinned, cracked individual that you saw at the camp who summoned all those Anubians. That same desert cowl with a very just brown and ruined exterior. But he appears to be, with the hand motions that seem to be grasping towards a fairly large cage that seem to house a female Tasma that none of you have seen before. I can reveal that much. She appears to be completely unconscious, and he seems to be drawing energy from her in this weird language. He is focused and seems to know that you're there, but ignores you.
Question. Can I counterspell a ritual cast spell?
I don't see why not.
I'm gonna counterspell whatever it's doing.
Okay. So, we need to dim this.
Okay, what's going on?
And you run up. Boom. You run up to a location where you can see him, so it would have to be around here. I'll just pull you guys back. You were just sort of dotted in on the map. I'll pull you guys a little bit further back.
Recognize the picture. It's cute.
Yeah, I think I showed you too. Showed you.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah, saved that as an option for me as well.
Nice. So you run up
No
and you
hurt.
see this ritual that is going on. Run up and throw this disruptive wave of magic towards it. The creature whips around and looks at you with what appears to be hollow eyes, but had there been eyes, you would have seen the fury in them.
Hi!
You just hear
The counterspell worked, right?
it did. The magic
I
immediately
got
ceases.
the power surge!
Yeah.
Very cool.
As you celebrate your power surge,
Well, initiative.
one thing will happen real quick before initiative even gets a take in properly. As you run up, you did completely ruin his ritual, but almost immediately as this happens, his entire body seems to just contort and grow. There's almost an explosion of sand around him as his clothing is shattered. Most of his skin seems to be just thrown out to the area around it, like it just detonates. Massive amounts of sand swirl around him as he seems to grow in size. Two front legs slam out from it. You hear the sand almost impacting with itself, like this body that's been created is thickened and sand beneath his feet. As you hear the loud another two impacts from his hind legs suddenly hitting. Growing out from the back appears to be a long tail. From the back and further up, two large wings extend in very sandy fashion as sand seems to be just gouting out from the side. Uncurling in front, a long snout. Long neck with a long snout. As the guy
What? Wait.
entirely transforms.
Wait a second. So this description, I think.
Oh shit!
To a dragon created from sand. Now, everybody, roll initiative.
It's Dusty the
I did not know what
Drake.
I did not know what I was expecting. It was not this.
But,
I get so excited.
20.
I don't want to be here anymore.
This
I
music.
think I understand why Kuyu was excited.
A dragon.
Hey,
Prove your
it
fucking
said-
worthy. And prove
Yes.
your fucking worthy.
It said if you kill a dragon.
Scrub.
Give him the final kill. Give him the final kill.
So, as no one got the jump except for the counterspelling the ritual, Tempest up first. Also perfect timing with the music both times. I love it.
Yeah.
Bit loud though. Like,
Let's see, I will get to here. Bonus action dash. That is like almost all of that movement.
the area itself, mostly rocky, mostly sand. No issues with your running.
Good to know. And here I go stabbing. Oh, come
Straight
on,
up
Kuyu.
miss. You throw Kuyu forward and there is a flood of miss as she, you notice, is not pointing to the dragon.
Oh.
Oh.
Kuyu doesn't think it's a dragon, and I'll take my last 5 feet to get over here.
Okay, you attacked. It does not get a counter attack because you are a Tempest.
You are a temper.
Midori.
Okay. So I'm gonna run past these guys.
Yeah, you can always run through allies.
Would I be able to see it from there?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to cast. This thing doesn't say what range it is. That's worrying.
Put it out on the
What is it?
list, we'll see.
It's
60
120 normally. Oh no, sorry. I'm thinking about
Sacred
Eldritch
Flame is
Blast.
60.
It doesn't actually say.
I'm pretty sure it's 60.
It should be 60, yeah.
Yeah, most of them are. So, a dexterity saving throw. That is a... It's supposed to be 16. Saving throw is a 14. It is a failure.
Woo!
You add your charisma. Just take a point.
Need to fix that Sacred Flame at some point, considering
Yeah.
that particular thing.
shit.
So, 10 full divine damage is still radiant, technically the same. A small flame bursts up against the sand. It perpetually seems to be dripping the sand from the creature itself, but the hit is connected. That is your turn. That's your move, or use bonus. Yeah, use a bonus
I'm
action.
gonna move and take cover behind this rock.
Alright, Koshima.
More confused and horrified than angry, but I still rage. Oh!
Confused rage. Ah!
Frenzy.
Rah!
I fuck with that shit. And I have a polearm out right now, so I got a bit extra range. So I'm going to hop, skip, and jump 40 feet just to here. That's actually in melee still, whatever.
Yep.
Fuck it. And then I will make a reckless attack with the polearm,
Alright, go
as
ahead.
I always. 22.
Throw it forward. Well, if it's reckless, it's 25.
Right, even, yes, true.
Which definitely hits, yeah. Stab into the hide. It is surprisingly sturdy and really weird, considering it's basically just sandstone type hide. But even that, a bunch of sand just pours out from the wound, you just stab into it.
You do it again.
Go ahead.
24.
Definitely hit. Same reaction as a bunch of sand pours out of it.
How much sand? Fuck. Alright, that's me. I'm in its face.
Alright, kill a seal.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a moon room on it.
Okay. Retaining its form that it had before, it still retains its spells. It'll cast counterspell.
I assume as much. That's one counter spell out.
And one reaction.
Can
I get to hit-
can I counterspell a counterspell?
Yes.
I get to hit it as a reaction from Mage Slayer.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna counterspell its counterspell.
Isn't reckless because... Whoa!
Fuck you!
Well,
What
it's
a
an auto
counterspell
success anyway because it's a third level spell, so.
You really wanted to counterspell that.
Now, 19 is also a hit.
No fucking custody here. Not on my wall, bitch.
There we go.
So with a very dangerous first turn, you guys are concluded. Moonboom is also successful.
Nice. Okay, and I'm gonna go over here and order Neil to be in front of him and hold his action for if the dragon gets close to grapple him away from me, basically.
Alright. Well,
And-
currently he is not being flown by anyone, so you need to roll a initiative for him as well.
Oh, I need to roll initiative for him. Okay,
If it's higher than you will have to wait for his turn.
Okay, yeah.
Again. Because you wouldn't have given him any orders.
Sure. Damn it.
Oh, okay. Wow! Just exactly high, that's unfortunate.
Basically, his orders are protect me from the thing.
Okay.
And grapple it away if he can.
On its turn,
It first of all takes the minimum damage,
which it failed,
to which I will also add a power surge
and it will legendary resistance it.
for force damage.
So 19 is 23 halved.
Oh no, sorry, it can't actually do that. That's my bad. It's not a... Yeah, it doesn't have a legendary resistance, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
That's my
19 radiant plus 4 force damage.
bad. 23 total. Alright. It is starting to look like it's taking some damage already.
Get past darkness now.
Okay. It is going to immediately get on its wings and fly out of Kushma's range.
Yeah.
Get an attack of opportunity.
Reaction.
You don't have a reaction, right? You already used it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Does it count as a shape changer? Because Moonboom.
oh.
Hmm. That's actually a good question.
A shape changer makes itself as disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell slot.
Well, so here's the question then. What's the definition of a shape changer?
I don't know.
Because
You
it's
are
not
the DM.
capitalized, so it's not the creature it's referring to, it's just shape changers in
Yeah.
general.
Because you said it works
So the
on
question
Insulia.
becomes, what type of effect is this? Is it full or not? Technically, yeah, it's not a full, so he would have been reverted, gone out the light, become the dragon again, then flown.
But does it take an action for him to turn back?
It is an ongoing effect that... Let's put it like this, it goes outside his influence at this point.
Okay, sure.
But it actually, you will notice that it did work while he was in the light, he was no longer a dragon.
Okay, good to know.
Which could fuck him up real bad. However, on his turn, he will fly... Yeah, that looks good.
Damn it!
Fly over here, open his mouth as you see this massive ball of sand and fire. Not fire per se, but it's just heat start to emanate from the gullet, and a massive blast of scorching sand explodes out against Midori, Kelasiel, and Lucilia as its scorching breath hits all of you. So I need dexterity saving throw from each of you. As I start rolling d6s. Oh my god, that's a good start. Holy shit.
I assume I fail.
We'll get to that in a moment.
Do they hit Neil as well?
Neil is just out of range. Basically just evaporates right in front of him. He is
Yay.
right on
I
the
have a-
cusp.
I have a question. When do I get my reaction back?
Your turn.
At the start of your turn.
Ooh.
So since I used it on my turn, I don't have it.
You don't have it,
Good.
because you used it.
As a reaction, can I cast Hellish Rebuke on it?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm counting damage still.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
What are you doing?
I rolled insanely well.
Oh, for fuck's
No.
sake.
Okay, so before before anything happens with the reactions and such, Kelasiel failed, Midori succeeded, and Usulia, I believe, just barely succeeded. Yes! Usulia succeeded as well. So only Kelasiel takes the full 55 points of fire damage. As I said, I rolled well.
That's gross.
I'm just barely alive. I'm holding on by a thread. I'm so happy we used the 8 roll. I'm saying.
I rolled 4, 5s, and 6s predominantly. The other two take 27 points of fire damage.
This thing is gone.
Okay.
Now you can Hellish Rebuke.
What was that? 27?
27. Because it rounds down, so 27.
Fuck you!
Also, apparently, Shapechanger refers to a tag on certain creatures, so that's what it refers to.
Tags?
The creature
I
has
did
to
not
be
know that.
referred to it.
Also, please let that
That's what
hit.
Jeremy Crawford said.
Wow, that's
Well, in
good.
that case, technically, it doesn't really affect this creature, but we'll still go with it because it's cool.
Yeah.
For now, anyway. So, Hellish Rebuke, it's a dex save, you say?
Yep.
That's a 17 plus something, so I'm pretty sure that saves. Is it half damage?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Is it resistant? Yes, it is.
Ah,
So that's half.
Damn it.
So 14 down to 7.
Oh. Oh, that would have been so cool. So it's just like a little like.
Well, not really. There's still a massive amount of fire. It just seems to mostly bounce off of the creature. Not much happens with it. After the scorching breath, it lands right next to Midori. Usually.
Okay.
So that'll be your turn. I'm kidding. Go on.
I was like, go on.
You're on fire. I'm kidding. Don't worry.
Okay, let's make a nice run over here.
You're 40 feet?
I do.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you are that thing. Right.
Order of the Lycan, baby.
Yeah. Just not behind it to fart. Okay, go on.
I'm thinking. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, bonus action, turn into doggo.
Okay. Wolf form assumed. Become this big, grisly, werewolf-looking creature once more.
Let's make 2 attacks.
Okay, go ahead. You do have advantage because you are. What is with the 25 plus rolls today, guys?
It's getting
I
mad.
don't know.
Essentially, you get a really good swipe across his tail, just completely separating the sandy part of the tail, at the end of the tail, but it's just, you know, sandy, so it just slashes onto the ground, then reforms. Your first strike is successful, does some damage.
I'll brand of castigation on that.
Always
Oh.
hesitate on that one.
And always from behind when you use it.
Very true.
Alright,
And
it
I'll
is
attack.
castrated. Castigation.
Castigation.
Oh.
Natural 20.
So with right at the storm, so I just click it once and you double it, or
Yeah, it's easier that way.
cool.
Okay. Sure.
Nice.
3 damage, nice.
So that's 23 in 1 hit. It's actually started to look damaged already.
That's what you said last turn.
Yes, but I didn't say it this way.
And that is my turn.
Alright, Tempest.
See, can I tell where Kuyu was trying to point me, if not at the fucking dragon?
Straight at the cage. In grand
Oh.
anticipation.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm thinking one of 2 things. And I don't know if I can insight it to tell.
Well, if you want to spend an action on it, I'll maybe drag you into private chat to give you some information if you roll high enough.
You know what? I want to, yes.
It's fine. It's only a dragon. It's cool.
I'm only
don't
nearly
worry
dead
about it.
here.
Yeah, no, fuck it. I need to kill the dragon.
Okay, decide. It has to be one of the two. Can't do both.
30, bonus action dash. Get me to here.
Okay.
And stab. 15?
Is a miss. You've thrust forward, but there is no impact. It dodges.
Okay, I know you're distracted right now, but can we focus?
Dodges back on hind legs, you're too forward to get it. If you move forward, you're gonna get swiped. So you have to take a step back, forfeiting the attack.
That's it. That's my turn.
Which incidentally also makes it unable to attack you back, so you slip away. Win-win, kind of, but not really. Midori,
I'm guessing if I move, it's going to have an attack of opportunity on me.
that's a pretty good chance at that, yeah.
Okay. I'll help you in a second.
You look back, and Celia's just standing there, like she's been sunbathing for 10 hours straight in the hottest sun you could find, just completely scorched and dripping with sand.
Hey, that's a sun-kissed glow you have there. Oh dear.
I don't remember it being said. I just remember, Midori, you're a tiefling, right?
Yeah.
Remembered you're a tiefling?
Fuck.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
She did not.
She also didn't remember that she's magic resistant, so she would have had advantage on that breath anyway, because it's technically magic.
Oh.
Too late now!
Oh. Okay.
So
I'm
Midori,
resistant to fire, aren't I? Yeah.
yeah,
Like,
Heal me.
it's too late now. What are you gonna do? Your turn.
okay, I am going to... I will, but first... Pew! Shit! Pew! Shit!
There's a complete panic via both rays out of nowhere into nowhere.
One
She's
hits
so
the
distraught
rock.
by the fact that she's forgot she's fire resistant.
Oh, that's so funny.
Apparently half the damage you took was psychic damage, considering there wasn't actual damage.
What am I? Okay. No.
Heal me.
Yep. On it. I'll give you 2 of these.
Only 2.
Too late.
I'm sorry.
He only gets 9 of them.
Don't forget you can get those 8 healing for yourself as well.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you more, I promise.
If I'm still alive then.
I have a gem thingy, it's all good. I remembered that at least.
Oh, honey.
That's your
Midori's
action,
just
bonus
gonna-
action. Do you want to move?
Midori's gonna bury her head in the sand.
Ostrich.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
not here. I cannot see you, you cannot see me.
Okay, it's Kushma.
Are we still trying to remove the curse on this guy? What are we doing? If I kill it, I'm sorry. Probably
it's-
going to tell you. I don't know how this shit works. Oh god. I'm just going to hit it. Fuck it. Reckless. 20.
It's definitely a hit.
That
But
again.
max damage once more.
Fuck you. Oh, that's not very good. 10 only. That
10 is a
goes-
miss. You swing forward, it is a gunner.
Recoup my losses. Great weapon master. Reckless. 17.
That's a miss as well.
He's got
Woof.
really good.
Swinging wildly. The first lands, the other 2 is just slightly too far away, too hard to actually get a proper poke in. And the third hit, you simply tried too hard. It was close, but not quite.
Yeah, it's good I didn't hurt it. It might die. I don't know. Anyway, yeah,
It's
something.
definitely
tell us
wounded
your-
at this point.
That's my turn.
Alright, Neil has his orders to protect, so you can move him.
He's gonna try and crapulate
Sure.
to hold it
That
down.
would be...
It's-
Need to check its stat. Wow, that's a good roll.
Is
Now
it with
same
advantage
size.
because of the thingies around?
It's not an attack, so that's not how that works.
Okay. Okay.
There's the bonuses. It's not a save, it's either athletics or acrobatics. It has no proficiency in it, even then, it's still at 20 exactly. 16 plus 4.
I'll watch weapon try.
Neil somehow almost gets a grapple on sand and sandstone, but the nature of the creature, very hard to grapple. Or be his
You're
action.
trying your best.
He's trying.
Yeah.
It's made of sand. I can't get it.
I just gave honey. That's his turn. My turn. Boom boom.
Okay, it's gonna attempt to counterspell it this time.
Counterspell.
I'm gonna hit it.
Indeed.
Damn it. I need to. This.
That's a miss.
Time.
Well, again, doesn't need to be a roll. It's just a third level counterspell.
I
so
don't
it's
know. Maybe
automatically
he
countered.
does it on a higher level.
He might, but he didn't. Because he can't.
And
So, it simply is counterspelled and Moon Boom pops up once more.
there you go.
So for this particular case, as we
I think he's flying away.
found out, apparently there's a shapeshifter tag, which means he isn't technically actually
Okay.
turned back because he's not per se a shape changer. It's not a tag that he owns up to. Which means he just takes the damage if he fails. Yeah. Seriously, Moon Boom. Why does it always... I always roll shit against it. It's weird.
So that's 8 Moon Boom plus Power Surge, 4 Force.
12 total.
Nice.
Always reliable Moon Boom. That is the start of his turn as he takes the damage. Let's roll a d6 and see if it becomes fun. Okay. Good to know. Let's see. Let's see. It. So either way. Okay. It's gonna take to the air once more. So there will be some attacks of opportunity here. The question just is how many.
You acted.
Okay. It's gonna take to the air and fly over there.
Yeah.
So Krishma and Midori gets attack opportunities.
Can't.
Kushma doesn't.
Krishma can't because he already used his reaction. So Midori. I mean, you have no weapons out, so you can try and slap it if you want.
Does she not have Wallcaster?
I don't know.
What's
Is she even here?
Proof!
Who is not here? Wonderful. Never mind, he misses it.
No, I am here. Sorry, I don't know why I was muted. I was
we don't know
talking.
either. Do you
Do
have
you
a
have
master?
Wallcaster?
No, I don't.
So you can
So
attempt
I
to
will
slap
just,
it.
I will slap its ass.
And somehow you just removed your own HP. I don't know how you did that.
Unless you
Oh.
have other reactions that you might want to lose later. I don't know.
You just deleted your own HP. That's weird.
Nope.
Anyway,
Okay.
go ahead and just make a... There'll be a melee attack with your bare hands, so it's an improvised weapon using strength.
So what? Just roll strength.
Yeah, basically.
It's a strength check.
It's basically
Okay.
just a strength check, yeah. Fucking
Where
hilarious if this is a natural 20. Just watch.
I would laugh so hard.
the fuck is my? Oh, there it is.
Top
oh
left.
god.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
-1 on my strength, so definitely not.
Just swing out, I did no impact. Okay. It, like last time, as I rolled a 6, it recharges its breath attack.
I mean,
Coiling up a massive ball of this very warm sand once more, it gouts it out in front of it, hitting everybody except Tempest in that cluster, because he is, as I found out, just outside range, just barely.
protect me, Stone.
And it does! Even then you would have gotten a bit of bonus from being behind it. So, that is Uzlia, Kushma, Neil, and Midori. Give me dexterity saving throws, as we see if I roll just as insanely on these d6s as I did last time.
Oh.
Funny.
Oh wait, no, that's not me. Oh.
Oh,
I saw the 23. I thought it was me. I was like,
23,
yay! Oh.
Yeah, I double rolled. I didn't think.
Yep, that's okay. Okay, let's do some counting here, shall we? 22... 32...
We sure I'll be fine, guys.
9, 40, 41. For some reason this music started in the middle of the track. It's strange. So, we have Neil takes 42 points of fire damage, Uzlia 42, Kushma 21. Midori, 42.
Oh my god.
As you're blasted with scalding sand once more. It then uses the remainder of its movement.
Oh.
It takes.
Because it's magical, firstly.
Oops, I forgot to mark it as flying.
Ruth,
as
you're
it's
tiefling.
Yep.
You have advantage
So,
on the save, and you
Yep.
have.
Oh right, you do resist, so 21, and you're further resistant, so 10 to Midori.
Oh, thank God, because I was about to say I would probably be down otherwise. Not quite, but almost.
The advantages of all that stuff.
It takes.
So- What was it, 10
Eight.
damage?
Yeah, 10. He takes 8 damage as well. Psychic damage, that is.
For attacking something that isn't you?
It attacks because it attacks me and it attacked Neil, who's within 5 feet of me.
Alright. So what was 5 you said? 8? What was it?
8. Yeah.
8. Okay. It then ascends. So it'll be 10, 15, 25 to 50 feet in the air.
Sorry?
It was 10 feet anyway, it was above Uslia and... No, actually it would be in range of Neil, if he has his reaction left, because he's large.
Yes,
so
he
would be
does.
in range. So Neil can attack, and Uslia is out of range. Neil,
But-
go ahead.
He
Do I
had
get
to have gone out of Usuli's range at some point.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's true, Uslia gets anyway. You're right, Go ahead, Uslia.
Okay.
Both of those hit.
24.
Neil basically just barely hits, while Uslis is way closer. So that is
I assume the
total
multi-attack doesn't work for reactions, right?
No.
Okay.
19. The what attack?
The multi-attack.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I
Skip
only
one.
rolled one.
That'd be bonkers strong if that was the case.
Yeah, I was just...
Then it becomes Uslia.
Okay. With some saving throw, I'm good.
Unsurprisingly.
Did we say bonus actions for healing stuff?
Yep, if you're healing yourself, it's a bonus action. If you're healing others, action.
Cool.
When it comes to potions, anyway.
Yeah. I'll do. Yeah, I'll use this potion of greater healing on myself.
Okay. Luck, go ahead and roll. Just down the
what's
entire
dice
thing.
for that? I cannot remember.
For greater, 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
Pretty good. Not pretty good.
So
Almost makes up for the insane fire breath on the first one. Well, sand breath, technically.
38, 40. Okay.
It's bonus action.
Great. I'm gonna. Let's see. Hey. I'm gonna take a bit of time over here.
Okay.
Is it an action to swap weapons?
Bonus action.
Bonus. Okay, not a bonus action. In that case, I am a 10.
Alright, Tempest. Kuyu is still not interested in the dragon.
Alright. I'm going to move over here. And let's do the thing.
What thing?
Tell me, Kuyu. Kuyu, tell me your secrets.
Okay, let's hop into a different chat, shall we?
Ho ho. I don't think so.
As you engage Kuyu in this, let's call it telepathic link, she appears to be using you more so than actually trying to communicate with you. You get flashes of memories, her memories, and the Tasma's memories. Long ago, before the fight that actually broke out, the war that broke out about 50 odd years ago on the continent, this woman, Syra, was part of the militia that was part of the now known as Beast Tribes side of the war. And she was incredibly powerful, and wielded Kuyu in another form, and Kuyu is excited to get back.
Yep, that's what I thought. I was
the
either like,
point.
she either wants to get back to her or she wants to kill her. I'm just not sure which.
To the point where you notice while this woman in the cage has been lying unconscious for the entire fight and while you've gotten here. As soon as you begin trying to engage in this telepathic communication, the Tasman wakes up and looks straight at you. Very beautiful eyes, but eerie nonetheless. Let's back.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
So,
regretting
that's your action.
where I am right now. Oh, what?
There's Tempest's
All
action.
right. I'm going to look back and I'm going to yell at Kushma. Kushma, I'm going to try something reckless. You stay alive. And I'm going to go inspire Kushmar as I run to the cage and pull out my thieves' tools.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Now end your turn then. Let's prepare. Midori.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Firing up towards the roof. 26 is a hit, 13 is not.
Yep. That
It-
makes sense.
I will say, as you've been blasting a lot of the sand out of this creature so far, it is looking diminished and wounded. But nevertheless, still
Good.
going.
Okay. And I will. Can I reach Callisto with my healing from here?
Don't know, measure.
54.
Range.
45.
So the range on.
I think it's
60
60.
Yeah.
For healing light.
Okay, I will give her 2 more of those.
Go ahead.
Yay!
Oh fuck. Anyway. And who else is hurt?
You?
You,
Neil?
Neil. Kushma is slightly hurt. I
I'm okay.
believe Ursula out of range at this point because he's out of line of sight.
Who's the worst hurt that's in range?
You.
Okay, then I'll give.
Well, if
you-
Neil counts, then Neil, but yeah, otherwise you.
Okay, so I get 6 then.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, that'll end your turn unless you want to move.
Yeah, I'm
Giant
gonna
head of
move.
Moonlight right in front of you. You can still go other directions.
I'm gonna go behind this rock here.
Alright. Taking cover.
This
Krishma.
rock is my friend.
It was Tempest's friend. He seems to have worked out.
So he's really far off. I can't hit him for shit.
50 feet airborne, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna hit the riding Dudley. Hey Dudley, can I climb on you, please?
There's no Dudley.
Oh! Kushma just had an anime flashback to his fun times with Dudley.
The weeks of traveling that you've done with the horse.
Him just like brushing Dudley, like, oh, Dudley, I love you.
I mean, the Neil.
Let it fuel
Neil,
your
can I
rage!
Can I climb on you?
Yes, Neil has the standing order
I'm
to follow.
going to climb on and hold my action to jump on the fucking dragon. I don't know.
Well, you take your
What?
action to mount Neil.
Okay, my action is to mount. I'm on Neil now. Hello.
Oh wait, no, mounting is half your movement, that's my bad. Also
Yeah.
10 feet. There's some movement related. I don't remember if it's 10, 15 feet-ish or half your movement. I think it's 10. I don't remember. But it's not your action,
I'm
that's
so
my
bad.
bad.
Alright,
Yep.
actually, how much movement did I use?
I mean,
25, I
you
think?
can go slightly angular. You could go from here to here to here to there.
Yeah, it's all my
Since 15.
Just cut the corners of the moon boom, just sort of slightly feel it
Yeah.
without actually getting proper burned by it.
Yeah.
I don't really. Should I hit it? Are we trying to just to remove the curse? I don't know.
Hit it!
Okay. I'm gonna hold my action to hit it.
Okay.
Neil.
Let's skip the turn order. There we go. Neil.
Neil is gonna fly up behind the dragon. When it gets into range, I think Kushma thingy triggers.
Yep, I'll just
Bam,
quickly
bam.
double check the mounted thing. Mounting.
I think it's half,
Don't
but if
so
you have
cast an amount
mounted,
of
it's
movement
fine.
equal to half your speed. I was right in that.
Yeah, so 20 more feet.
So you have
climb.
exactly enough to get on there.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Hit
Hey,
it.
held.
Yep, you did indeed. Go ahead and make that attack.
We're gonna have a badass Skyrim finishing move.
Maybe.
I wish you could have wrecked that. Fortunately, it's 20.
If only you could have reckless.
I held the attack. Does that mean I get 2?
You're holding your action, so yes. The way it's worded in the book makes it super confusing, but in short, yes, you get 2.
I must
that's cool.
come again. 19. Ooh,
Okay.
That's good.
Well, actually, that's my bad. The first hit was enough, as Midori left it with 1 HP left. As soon as you hit it, the entire creature crumbles into sand and just sort of starts showering down.
Wow. Fuck. Where is it flying? Is the wind going anywhere?
So currently it's just plummeting towards the ground.
Well,
Bully.
Was a formed creature and just immediately crumbles like a sand castle would if you just threw it somewhere.
Neil wanted to grapple it. Neil is confused.
You also can't do that with a ride on him.
Oh, okay, fair. Right. My turn,
Unless you
I'm
want to
gonna
throw him
move-
off at 50 feet.
My turn, I'm gonna move the moon boom.
Okay.
Right where, on top of it, where it's falling in, so that it's in range. It's 40 feet high, but I can move it up, so that it's falling through the moon boom. And then I'm getting closer.
So, thanks to the perfect turn order and it failing its undead fortitude, you have the perfect setup in this case. As it's falling, the entire, well, dragon, as it had become, just disintegrates away, completely annihilated by the moonbeam's radiant damage. The creature ceases to exist.
Nice.
We did it, guys!
Oh,
Oh god, I'm
after
hurt.
that.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
I'm really tired. I don't know what to do with it.
Turn order ceases,
Oh.
and we will hop on. You all have a moment of respite. You see Tempest by the cage. You see Neil flying around, looking kind of surprised that suddenly the creature disappeared, with a victorious Krishma / Kalasil around him, as you technically team tagged that finishing blow. What would you like to do?
Just for the stats. Does that mean I got the finishing blow?
Technically, yeah, because he didn't actually die when Krishma hit it. You finish it off. He would have released it if he didn't have Moonboom. It would just have done some stuff. Totally not come back on 50 HP or anything. It would just have, disappeared. Wink, wink, nudge.
Oh,
Tempest,
Tempest, what you got
as you're
there?
there at the cage and you're fiddling with it, you hear a voice from the woman on the ground, the one you already know the name of now. She seemed to be just mumbling Kuyu's name. Just, Kuyu. Not much energy to her at the moment.
Fuck?
Yeah.
What? Who is
It
that?
seems your friend has come home.
She's lying on the ground, just reaching out, sort of lifting her hand up towards the bars and trying to grab them. She appears to have basically no energy.
Does she look hurt or just tired?
Well, as you see her, I need to drag you away for a moment. You
don't like
recognize
this.
her. When you
Oh.
identified Kuyuka Ken, you remember standing beside Korin. You remember that conversation with Korin and his general, watching a woman train with a katana. That
Oh.
Kuyu was transformed to. This woman looks exactly the same.
Wasn't that woman the Storm's Holy Eye?
No,
No? Wait.
it was never that. That was you guys' assumptions.
Okay, but we didn't know.
You didn't know at the time, but no, it is not Storm. You have not seen Storm yet. This woman
Okay.
is that woman from that vision. Which, by the way, is 50 odd years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It still looks like she's in her maybe late 20s, early 30s. Let's her back.
Okay.
Because Tashi also wants the spear.
Everyone gets
Wait,
Except for
do I
Tempest.
spell Corin with a K or with a C?
Okay,
Thank you.
and 2 R's.
Thank you. I spelled it wrong.
So, Tempest, you're fiddling with the lock, you said?
I was about to start, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your Thieves' Tools check.
Does she look hurt or tired?
She looks exhausted. 14. That's actually the DC.
Woo!
So, you almost fucked it.
That's a-
But that's just the last
that's a
second. You managed to
3.
make a slight maneuver and click it open.
That's a 3 on the die.
That's sad.
Midori,
Yes?
maybe do you have healing? Maybe that would help her to regain some of her energy.
Yeah.
Just a small bit of healing on her.
As soon as you open it, and where is Kuyo, by the way? Do you hold her out? Do you put her away?
As I'm opening the door, it's on my back.
Okay. She
Oh.
gets up on her feet, fairly stumbly, sort of have to roll over on her stomach, then push herself up, and kind of has to almost, what's the word, pull her entire torso and so upwards while standing on her feet, like she barely has any strength to do so. Looking at Tempest with a very sad look, just asking, Kuyo?
Alright. It's not going anywhere. We just want to make sure you're okay and that we can trust you.
She stumbles forwards and grabs you by the collar.
Oh.
Give me Kuyo.
Oh.
What's your name?
She ignores Kellasville entirely. Keeps staring straight into Tempest's eyes.
Well, Tempest, I saw
I want
the
to know whose side you're on.
I need Kuyo.
Tempest.
I'm confused. Who is this person?
I don't know, but I saw her in the vision that I got when I identified Kuyo. The vision about Corin, which
you are
was
looking.
50 years ago.
You are looking at the wielder of Kuyuga again.
While those two are talking and Tempest confidently announces that he is the wielder, she seems to just smile at you very arrogantly. Just holding you still by the collar. No, you are not. Give me Kuyo. Throws you back at this point and steps out of the
Out of
cage.
character, I meant her. Out of character, I meant her.
What? You did? You said you're looking at... What?
I said that you're looking at. To everyone, I told them you're looking at her. She's the wielder.
That makes more sense. I was like, oh, you're gonna get killed.
Oh, that was not great. I don't think anyone got that. Didn't guys?
I thought Tempest was just being arrogant.
And Seven just goes back and is like, I meant you crazy bitch.
We'll still go with it as the misunderstanding works, I guess, in context as well. But you notice as she's throwing you back, she has an enormously surprising strength as you're just hurled backwards despite how exhausted she looks.
Whoa. Okay.
Almost slashing into Midori. She steps out of the cage
Attitude would be
very
nice.
uneasily.
I'm gonna like try and catch Tempest as he.
Jeez, I meant you.
Then give
Just
me
want to
Kuyo.
know.
Be a
Have
bit
water
nicer
with-
first.
I just want to know what you're going to do with her.
The Vidanians need to die, and you will yield or fight.
Wait, who are the Vidanians again?
Short story less than, for those who don't know, the Vidanians invaded this continent.
Okay.
They are
They're
the
the
outsiders
invaders,
that
yeah.
invaded this continent 50 years ago and caused a war.
How are the other ones called?
They weren't called much at the time, since they weren't unified, but after the unification and the invasion, they became Vulcans.
See, this is where the confusion comes in. You call both of them something with a V.
Yeah, I know.
This is confusing. Especially
But there's reason to it, you'll understand eventually. But right now, yes, it is confusing, and there's a reason for that as well.
I'm gonna stand between her and Tempest. I'm just gonna say, do you know Tachi?
Guess we'll move Tempest over here then. She smiles at you and seems to just ignore you. I need Kuyo. We have a war to win.
You see, the war is just mounting. I don't want you rushing off and doing anything too drastic. That war
Don't.
ended, but the new one is on the horizon.
She simply just steps around Midori at this point.
Hey, I'm
You would
talking to
attempt to stop her if you
Aw,
like.
I'm gonna try. Sure.
Okay, it's essentially a grapple check. So, roll me your athletics.
That's my strength, isn't it?
Yeah.
I am gonna get twisted like a pretzel.
How to do this?
Yep.
Like, hey, stop what are you doing? Like, hey, wait a
Midori
minute. I'm
reaches out her
talking-
arm and she just immediately just pushes you on the way. You almost spin like a Beyblade for a moment.
What?
Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah.
Yes, I also wanted to do that. I also wanted to get in the way.
Oh, didn't hear
Group,
that.
group strength, group grapple. Help me!
He steps around, still looking dead-eyed into Tempest's eyes. But at this point, there's an air around her that seemed to be very, I want to say depressing, but that sounds like the wrong thing. More like it's a pressure around her, more so than it is sad. That kind of depression. As in, it's heavy being around her.
I glance towards Midori and Kalasiel. I think we might need our friend upstairs.
She's gonna reach forward and attempt to grab Tempest once more. Instead of trying to grab him by the collar, she's gonna spin him around. You
Oh,
can go ahead and dodge this with an athletics or acrobatics, as it's technically a grapple check.
can I try and swing my tail out and like trip her?
27. Good luck.
I rolled really poorly, that's sad.
In front of them as well now.
Well, there's a map, so it's a bit awkward with that.
Oh, I'm sort of.
But because of the failed grapple check, she only rolled a, what would this be? 16, so it's a fail. So she attempts it. Tempest jumps away. Krishma steps in front, and she's now surrounded at all fronts, but seemed to completely ignore the rest of you, just dead-eyed on Tempest.
Just go down.
Can I-
Kuyo, by the way, Tempest is trembling with excitement.
Can I just say, when I see all this happening, I send Neil to pick Tempest up and just fly him up 10 feet, 15 feet, something like that, so that he's out of reach of her.
Bit crammed for space here, but I guess. Sort of have to hint at the fact and has to pick him up by the shoulders and then fly around. But it can be done.
Right. So, just hold on. We'll give you the
Why
thing.
are you keeping Kuyo from me? I need her.
There's more going on than just the war now. You know, like the gods are fucking dying. They might already be dead. Like, just
That's not news. We've known
Can
this
you
for a
just-
while.
Answer
I
our
just need
questions
to
first.
know. The only thing I care about right now is whether or not you're going to hurt Tachi.
Who is
This is
this
all I
Tachi?
care about right now.
I
She's
asked
the
you
new
if you
leader
knew
of
her.
the Beast Tribes.
I have no idea who Tachi is. All I
Insight
want
check.
is Kuyo. Go on.
And so checking as well.
All I want is Kuyo, so the war can be won.
Ooh.
Well, I know
For
no
those
shit.
looking at her, generally speaking, for those of you who have information at all about Tasmo and other races, they are similar to Tabaxi in how they work, meaning that she's either the most gorgeous 80-year-old you've ever seen, or something's up, because she looks like she's in the late 20s, maybe early 30s. And she still looks fit. And also rolled a natural 20 on this. She does not seem to be lying. She does seem to be forthright, so I'm not sure why I rolled actually, I'll think about it. No need to. But yeah, she seems forthright. Looking
So-
for a moment towards Midori, acknowledging that she exists.
So can we just get some information, because I saw you in a vision that took place 50 years ago, and you look exactly like that.
She slowly turns around and looks Kalasiel straight in the face. There's still this very heavy presence, and you notice that Neil is actually struggling to flying at this point, while you're saying this. She looks back at Kalasiel. Doesn't matter how long it's been, I need you to give me Kuyo.
But
Or
where have
Why?
fight.
where have you been in the last? 50
Kuyo
years?
is mine. I will take her if I have to. We must win this war.
Let's start from the beginning. I'm Kalasiel. Who are you?
She ignores Kalasiel, turns around to Tempest
Right.
again.
I'm gonna
So you
just-
haven't. You said I knew her name, but you didn't give me the name.
I did, I mentioned it. I'll
Oh,
give
I
it again.
completely missed it.
That's okay, I'll write it to you.
I'm just gonna get up again and go, look, we're on your side, we agree, but you need to give us a bit more information. You're being a bit rude.
And what did the dragon want with you?
Yeah,
I don't know what he
Nonsense.
was trying to do, and just know I dispelled it.
we did just save
All
your
wasting
life.
your time. Simply just get out of my way, give me Kuyo, or
We could have
Take up
been
your
done by now
weapons.
if you just answered our questions.
Yeah,
If one of you would call Tachi and tell us Sarah is here for her spear
Yeah,
that she
could
wants.
we do that?
I'm
who
gonna
is this touchy?
I'm
You are
gonna
sending
use
a
my
warning.
last. I'm using
I
my
told
last
you,
fourth
she's the new
level
leader of
spell.
your beast tribe. She's the leader of the beast tribes. She's the people leading your people.
The leader of the beast tribes is Korin.
Corin's
He's
dead.
been
Oh,
dead.
not anymore.
Well, Do we know if he's
As
dead
you say
or
that,
something?
Midori, she just reaches out towards your collar, trying to grapple you.
I'm sending to Tachi.
I'm
I'll
gonna try
step
and
in.
dodge it.
Go ahead, it's
chaos.
acrobatics or athletics. You rolled a 28, by the way. So good luck. I don't think you physically can win this, honestly. You don't have the dexterity for it. A natural 20 won't help you either, so... well, it's not an attack, so crits do nothing, essentially. You have a small bonus to it, but even with the bonus I would apply to it, it's not enough.
Go for fuck.
I do apply some bonuses to crits outside combat, but it's not enough to hit a 28.
Yeah.
So nevertheless, he just reaches out, grabs you in, just stares at you for a moment, like she was about to say something, and just
I'm
holds
gonna
and
glare-
pushes you away again.
I'm gonna use primal savagery and just bare my fangs at her.
She seems unmoved.
Trying to scare her. Rah!
I'm going to take a breath and let Marshall talk to Tachi for a minute.
Quickly.
I'm sending
Well, she's doing
Tachi.
that while all this, so we'll just pause everything for a moment. What are you sending to Tachi?
Have a situation. Freed Tasma, owner of Kuyu. New Koren thinks he is still leader. She might be weird, maybe dangerous. Please come. Hi.
You notice, as you're sending this message, a small amount of dark energy seems to flow from just around where her collar is in her clothing, and just disrupts your spell entirely as you're sending it.
For fuck's sake!
Can I try to trip
Now we
her?
have some
None of you, the
we
rest
can
of you see it, it's just Calasil.
I
Can I-
have no more spell slots left.
Can I try and trip her?
Okay, sure, how?
Just gonna like hook my tail around her leg and just pull.
Sure, that's the strength check, so go ahead.
Not gonna go well. Oh, not bad for me.
I mean, that is pretty funny, because I rolled really low. So while she's not paying attention, you wrap your tail around her legs and... kind of trip her? You really get her off balance, and she just looks really unamused at you and just grab you by the tail and hold you there for a moment. You nearly
I'm
had her,
good.
just holding you at this point.
Can I people's elbow her? Just-
Madonna, stop making things worse.
You can go ahead and roll an attack, and then we'll roll initiative.
Oh shit! Wait, no!
As you attack her.
Why? I am out. I'm so out.
I was trying to restrain her so she would calm the
You're
fuck
throwing
down.
an elbow at her. You're attacking her at this point.
Pulled elbow.
Go ahead and
Damn it, I know.
so you made, go ahead and make a strength check before we get into combat.
Oh boy!
Yeah, it completely misses. She's clearly a trained soldier. The way she dodges this just pushes your arm out of the way. As she goes from this somewhat passive but still intense person to full on actually keeping track of what's going on and jumps straight into a combat stance. One that none of you are familiar with.
We try not to fight her.
Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do this.
Guys, it's fine.
I don't always roll so shit on initiative. Well, not shit this time, but just not as high as I want.
It's not been 10 minutes yet, right?
I don't know. I didn't keep track of the conversation, how long it took, but I don't think so, no. Oh, we have two 12s, which means I'm gonna have to apply the bonus. Boom. There we go. So, you throw out your elbows, he steps into a stance and prepares. Uslia, as you know, you are a trained individual as well. You notice that he takes a combat stance and is about to probably attack. That I'll leave, and we'll just put Uslia, not Uslia, we put Tempest up and flying.
She's
Boy.
gonna destroy me. I shouldn't have done this.
God.
Yeah.
Ugh. Right. Ursula, looking mildly pissed off, is gonna walk up and is just gonna attempt to grapple. Her.
Okay, go ahead. That'll be athletics for you. And one of the 2 counters for her.
And I get advantage.
Okay, it's a 17,
17.
and I've rolled an 11, because I just cannot roll a damn thing to save anyone's life. So, you do manage to grapple her. She still doesn't seem to acknowledge the rest of you, but she's still keeping track of you at this point, mostly focusing on Tempest. But she is grappled, nonetheless.
So I'll just grapple her and just say, look, it seems you're fighting the wrong war that's at stake now.
Okay. That's your action and your stuff.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, for the most part, just in case people are wondering, it's a free action to say something short. Midori.
Oh shit. I don't know what to do. I don't want to hurt her.
Make it worse. Make it worse.
Kill an important NPC. Kill an important NPC.
We
I've
should
just-
have left her in a cage.
Yes. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on her.
Go ahead. Oh, right, I have to roll, because it's a... That's a... 18 wisdom save. Because it succeeds.
I'm just like, chill out, bitch! Oh.
Doesn't quite acknowledge you. That'll end your turn unless you want to move. Or use a bonus action.
Backing up.
Okay. She is not gonna use a reaction on you.
Oh. Oh.
She's not actually attacking or anything. Kushma.
Well, I'm very confused, but I kind of want this to not be a problem, so I haven't done this in a bit. Charm person.
Oh.
Okay. Well, thing is, she's immune to it, so that's no effect.
That means she's not a humanoid. Can I glean that?
No, not immune as in... she is hit by the spell, as in it affects the humanoid in front of you, but she's just immune to charm.
You know, it's kind of rude to do that. I kind of apologize. What the fuck is that?
I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I am exhausted, but I still rolled 18 fast. That's fine.
I'm just gonna charm you so you can calm down. Oh, that didn't work. By the way, can you just calm down?
Nice, I like that.
Oh.
You have bonus action movement if you want to use it.
Bonus action. I don't know what to do. The bonus action. Oh, I'm just gonna tend to. Did you not get touched? What the fuck is going on? That's my plan.
Okay. Tempest. At the start of your turn, I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Sure, GG easy. 5.
Okay. Kuyo is immediately wrestled from you. You have no chance to even draw the weapon as it's just torn from whatever you keep it on. Now, think about it, it's probably just floating there thanks to magnets, as it usually does in RPGs. Nevertheless, it is torn from your person and flies straight to Kuyo. The moment it hits her hand, not to Kuyo, to the woman, Kuyo flies to the woman, Syra. The Kuyo lands in her hand, and the moment it does, she throws her hand down to the side as the weapon changes into that of a fairly, don't want to say long, but fairly standard yet very dangerous looking katana. And as she does that hand motion, that's a shock wave in the few tiles that are right next to where Midori used to be and where Killer Seal is. There's no damage, but sand is just kicked up. Tempest, your turn.
I'm gonna fly in, like, kind of over this spot here, and I'm gonna jump down
Okay.
from.
For sake of
Okay.
ease, we'll put Neil there and you can hop where you are.
Knock her out! Knock her out!
We're not here for a fight. We just want to make sure you know what's going on. Stop being so stubborn about this. I was going to give it to you anyway. I just want to know that you're not going to get yourself killed.
Simply responds with yield or die. Then why didn't you yield?
I don't thank you very much.
Give people a minute to answer.
Is that your turn?
And I'm just gonna stand in front of her.
Oh god. With a katana.
I'm just gonna make a come at me stance.
Oh shit.
Oh, really? That fits well what she intended to do then. At the end of her turn... No, sorry, at the end of Tempest's turn, she will use a legendary action to use something I recently learned how to pronounce, Tenkakoken. She sheathed the sword swiftly in the scabbard she didn't have before, seemingly having appeared as well with the contact that she has with Kuyu. She sheathes it and suddenly, in the split second, throws it out in front of her in a massive cone attack in a blink of an eye. Neil, Midori, Usulia, and Tempest all attacked simultaneously with what seems like a shock wave of end attacks.
He did nothing wrong.
Well, he's technically airborne, but he's still within the cone's range. These are not dexterities, these are all attack rolls. So, going from top left and down as usual.
Blockhouse the Eyeless! Provide!
Bring it up for me.
Right, so hang on. Right. I take 6 damage.
Okay.
Ugh.
Do you have the text for it?
From Black as the Eyeless.
Like full health, are we? You're pretty banged up.
Yeah.
I'm at full health.
Oh, good for you.
That dragon didn't touch me.
Stupid.
Okay, the question is immune to blindness. Blah, blah. She is not immune to blindness, so yes, it works. Okay, just wanted to check some things because she has a lot of stuff. So, causing issues. She still has to make some attacks. Let's see. So, against Neil, it is a 14 minus
6.
So it's an 8. That's a miss.
Ooh, misses.
Next attack is a 10 against Midori, so it's a miss as I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, wasted a 6.
The 4 against Uslia. Wow, I'm rolling poorly. It's a 14 against, that misses even without the negative. And Tempest. 28.
Sorry, bro.
You shouldn't have said your health was fine. You jinxed it.
Being shaky and only just having awoken back to battle, only one of these attacks hit. It does, however, hit Tempest for 17 points of slashing damage.
I'll dodge it.
Okay, the uncanny thingamabob.
Yep.
That ends Tempest's turn. It becomes her turn.
Oh, I thought it was her turn.
Nope, that was a
Between you
legendary
and me.
action. She
Between you and me, leave the others out of it.
She will... Oh, so many options. She will... not cast anything. Instead, she's just going to do attacks. However, she will first use her ability, Fighting Spirit, to gain advantage.
Oh, bitch, she's a samurai.
Surprise, bitch.
Surprise, bitch.
Gaining advantage on attacks this turn and 5 temporary hit points. Well, 10, sorry. Not that you needed to know that, but now you do. She will make her attacks at Tempest.
ability. I know that ability.
The first one is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Second one is... I rolled a 2, then a natural 20.
Oh,
Fuck you.
No. Oh no.
Oh, I should have broadcast the second one.
Okay, with your hits, I need to find her die. Where is it? There it is.
Die?
You take,
We're gonna have to
as in
kill
damage
her,
die. You take... Okay, from the first hit, you take 15 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because I rolled pretty well. And on the second one, you take 23 points of slashing damage, as it is a crit. A massive slash down your torso. Seemed to go straight through the armor as well, as Kuyu is what Kuyu is. Oh, that's right, that reminds me. Kuyu has effects. I nearly forgot.
Oh god.
You know, I was just thinking, oh, you're not the real Wheeler crew. You're not using its abilities.
because I forgot that Kuyu is on a different sheet. It wasn't actually on the character, it's on a different thing here. Which means that thanks to Wrath of the Sun, all who was in the attack range when she did the AoE still would take 17 points of thunder damage.
Oh, she's dead now.
Oh.
He had exactly 17.
Neil, Uslia, and Midori take 17 thunder damage even when dodging, because of how Kuyu's effects are.
Oh, she's dead now.
Oh.
She is boxed in, so she physically cannot move, and she's grappled, so she still can't move. Having used her bonus action and action, she will end her turn. Kill a seal.
Oh no.
I was gonna say, let's just let her leave, because she's a bitch and apparently doesn't have a boyfriend the way she talks. But no, she killed the fucking bird!
Oh, shit.
Caliseo rolls up her sleeves, like, right!
First of all, I will cast the spell, second level, so I can use my bonus action to get 10 feet away from her without throwing a 10.
Activating your soul gem.
Yes, that's my bonus action. I'm gonna go up. Oops. There we go. And then I'm gonna cast the Moonbeam on her second level.
Okay. It lands.
And then I'm gonna center it here. And then I am going to fly over there.
Okay, sprinting away with your speed and flight. That ends your turn. She seemed to be just tanking the Moonbeam at the moment, not acknowledging it, still just staring straight at Tempest. Uslia.
I'm grappling her. Am I in the Moonbeam?
Nope.
Okay.
Technically not, because, you know, rules are weird. Your hands are, so you can feel singed, but you're fine, let's say.
First of all, let's do this.
He's got human hands.
I mean, that was my thought as well, but that doesn't really make sense.
Oh, right. I'm just going to spend my action. I'm just going to say to her, "You're making this really hard. We don't want to kill you."
Now is not the time!
Wasn't me! Wasn't me this time!
"You're making this really hard for us not to kill you. You just need to calm down."
I just got it.
I just spat water all over my keyboard.
She responds with, "You have no chance."
That's not the point!
Oh.
You killed my griffin!
I have my turn.
There seem to be some conflicting opinions inside the party, that's good to know. Midori, you're up.
Okay. This is bad because I'm not doing so good on the health front now, and this is my fault. I'm sorry.
Yep, a little bit.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, it's Tempest's fault to let her out of the cage before.
I was asking her simple questions and she didn't answer them.
She's being a bitch. We should introduce
I
her
was
to
literally
Linda
gonna give
and
her the spear
Kilbaro.
before she tossed me.
Is she called Linda? I don't know her name. She could be Linda.
I said her name twice.
Do you see what I mean, Choco? I said the name as well, you didn't catch up on it.
I thought like you just moved it up.
I think.
I've said her name as well.
Yeah, I think it was something with S.
No.
But then she killed Neil and I forgot.
Well, Midori, you're up. What do you do?
I guess at this point we're just fighting her. I was trying to keep it like not hurting her, but yeah. If I
Then you
can't,
just elbowed her.
yeah, true. But I was trying to knock her out so she would shut up.
Just wanna talk, he says, as he attacks her.
She was pissing me off.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I cast Eldritch Blast here, would it be okay, or would I get
Oh,
disadvantage?
you're
on
fine. When you roll a 1, you will shoot Tempest in the back, but other than that, you're fine.
that? Okay.
Just don't roll a 1.
So nothing new.
14. I need to check her AC.
And there's the one.
And there's this.
Oh god!
For fuck's sake.
Oh god!
Why did you say that?
She acquired Kuyu, her AC is higher than 14. So the first one is straight up a miss, the other one goes straight into the back of Tempest, he takes 9 points of force damage.
I'm sorry. I was shit. Okay, I can fix this.
Can you do?
Yes.
Seeing-
will...
Oh, you're not done. My bad. Go on.
Yep, I'm gonna give Tempest 3 healing lights.
Oh,
Thank God. 1, 1, 1.
I know it's pretty good for once. Also, you did delete your health again, Ruth.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do you keep doing that?
Don't know.
Okay.
Not even sure how you do it.
Who
That's-
gets the other healing? Are you healing yourself for 15?
Yeah, probably.
Good.
Because I'm low.
Good.
Okay.
What is it, 15?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Tempest gets 15, Midori gets 15. It's a big old healing party. Still have some
Good,
movement if you
good.
want to use it.
I'm gonna move further back.
Okay. Seeing the opportunity, as you have weakened Tempest for her, she is going to take a legendary action now.
Weakened?
Yeah, you shot him
I'm
in the
actually
back.
technically better off.
Oh,
I'm technically better off, though she healed me, so I'm technically better off than where I was.
She doesn't know that.
But still. I know, but still. I'm just saying.
So, she will... She will...
Shut up, Corey! Shut up!
Yeah, she will simply
You literally
use...
just whipped that out in 5 minutes, didn't you?
She used her legendary action Midara Setsugeku. Setsugeku. Geka.
yeah.
Midara Setsugeka. It's hard to pronounce. And she will
Yep,
simply
got
just...
it right there.
Nice. She will whip out from again from the sheath as you keep shielding the weapon after I had done an attack, and gonna go straight for Tempest with this. That is... Oof, not a lot. This might actually miss.
Tempest is
That's-
getting hit.
Yes.
Never a bad thing.
So it's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Oof. Okay. You...
If I had my weapons out, I could make it just barely hit.
I mean... Yeah. You take... That's... 11, 14... 23 points of slashing damage, as he in an instant slams with two massive strikes that seem to still reverberate this shock wave out from each attack, thanks to Kuyo.
It's a good thing Midori healed me back.
That is the end of Midori's turn. Kushma. She again sheathes her weapon.
Okay, this is not okay. No, fuck you! Stop attacking my friend! What the fuck are you doing? If you're gonna fucking keep doing this, I'm gonna make you fucking stop my frenzy. Round 2, bitch! Dragon is not. Ah!
Okay. Your frenzy.
I'm going to reckless attack with the polearm.
Go ahead.
Will make hitting my friend. That's a natural 20. Fuck you.
Okay. That is.
A 1 though.
1, 2, 25.
Nice. That hits as well.
Jesus Christ! Right, leave! Fucking go! We gave you your shit. Fucking go!
Game-wise, the hit, narratively speaking, she dodges both attacks. As in, mechanically speaking, she still takes the damage, but because of how things work against humanoids, if you hit once, they're dead. So,
Yeah.
narratively speaking, she dodges both attacks, but loses some poise, essentially. But game mechanic-wise, she did damage to her.
It's down. You fucking leave now. We can let you just go. You've got your shit. Stop fucking attacking my friend.
Your friend is grappling me, dumbass. She just
Yeah,
says
let's
while looking
go.
over in your direction.
Can deal with a grapple. That's my 10.
Tempest.
I'm just gonna pull out my rapier and my dagger and just say, Lucilia, let her go, and then all of you get away. And I'm gonna take the dog action.
The dog action?
The dog action.
What's the dog action?
No!
Oh god.
Oh, God.
Dog. I think you said dodge, but I might have just misheard that.
I said
like my words garbled, like I swallowed my tongue. So, like I take the dog action.
Okay, looks around for Sam for a moment, can't find him, instead decided to dodge. Okay, gotcha.
That plan's out the window.
Alright. You still have bonus action and movement if you want to use it at all.
Nope.
Okay, start of her turn, she regains legendary actions and have to roll con versus the Moonboom.
Yes.
I have rolled so poorly on by far most of these. Every time, seriously. 4 was the
11
dice.
radiant plus 4 force damage.
Okay, still need to check if she succeeds though. No. no, she does not. So what is that,
11
15?
radiant. Yeah. 11 radiant, 4 force.
Okay, she is resistant to none of these.
Good.
So she takes the full brunt.
Burn in health, killing my griffin.
Still seems mostly unperturbed by your damage and your fire and your
I
stuff.
don't care.
But
Felicity was
nevertheless.
smiling when she gets hurt.
Of course she is. She will use a second fighting spirit, regaining some constitution and gaining advantage on all attacks this turn. Then she will attack with Kuyu against not Tempest, as she recognizes the combat trickery, essentially. Being the skilled artist, martial artist that she is, he's instead going to go for Uslia, who is close to her and hittable.
Amplified Black Curse of the Islands, please.
That works. You're welcome. Go ahead and roll. I have already rolled the first attack, and I will tell you what it is as soon as I've calculated it.
Hang on, let me take damage first.
It's a 28
Fuck.
It's 28, is it?
to hit. Yeah.
Okay, minus 2,
So 26.
which is 26. No, not even with no, it hits.
You take 10 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
No, sorry. 13 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Nope. Sorry. 14. I'm bad at math apparently. 14 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
The second attack.
Oh, hang on.
If you're in doggo form, you're halving it, right?
Yeah.
Because the thing you have.
So that's.
It is magical though. Does that matter?
That's what I'm thinking. I think it does.
Oh, good point.
She's talking with Kuyu, and she is attuned to it.
Yeah. That is...
'Cause I think it's not magical, but I'm not sure. So if you have it, bring it up. If not,
Yeah, not magical. Not magical.
Okay, so you take the full brunt.
No, it's to the full brand.
The second attack is a 31 to hit.
Sure.
Oh no!
As I said, I've been rolling poorly. You take 12 points of slashing damage.
No!
Would it be more like
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ursula slops to the ground.
Man, Usu hasn't gone down in a long time.
Shit!
True. The last time he got down was when he got thrown from a Vicky
Wait,
and killed the thing.
Wait,
Do you have a
he
reaction,
hasn't-
Midori?
Go on.
No, the last
no.
one I found was from the big worm, and that was after the fight.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what?
I was
think
gonna
can.
say I can't do spell the dying yet. It's an action.
Yeah. It's not a reaction, so no, you can't. Okay, that
No, I
ends
couldn't.
her 2 attacks, as she does not wish to attack further on. Excuse me. She is just gonna step casually over Usli and ignore the rest of you. Just walk away. Do you attack her?
I'm not attacking.
Attacks opportunities.
No.
I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
Hold on.
Think hard, it's still her turn. She has more movement, so you can decide.
How hurt does she look?
Entirely unwounded.
Wait, I'm gonna roll a d20 because I'm raging. High as I attack. Oh, I already
It's
rolled.
an 11, so I guess.
I attack.
What was that? Attack? Okay. Go ahead.
Alright. Oh, I already have a macro for this. 10.
Okay.
If.
She casually steps over Usli and walks away. Without effort in dodging you, dodges your attack. And since she is arrogantly walking, what are you doing, Midori? Don't cheat. She is at half speed,
I forgot to
sauntering
move.
away. Ends her turn. Calacil.
Flying over to Ursula, giving him a healing hands.
Alright. Quickly put your hand on him, pumping in some divine energy. He is fine.
I did it.
Oh, fine. Little prick.
I thought you were calling Ursula a prick.
No, not that. That's my turn. I'm not
Alright.
doing anything.
That's Leah.
Do
You know what?
Try it.
Too late. You passed
Yeah,
the turn.
I know. That was not directed at you, John.
Oh.
Just making a note.
Kill the bitch.
Leah, go on.
Is she just carrying Ku by her side right now?
Yeah. The scabbard appeared as well when she grabbed Kuyo. Seemingly, she had been attuned to it all along, blocking the rest of you from attuning to it. So she just took her and just started walking away slowly. Or casually, rather, is a better word.
Fuck it.
That's the attitude. What are you gonna do?
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I'm gonna. Yeah, fuck it. I don't have my shield right now either. I'm gonna get up behind her. I'm gonna attempt to fucking snatch Kuyu out of her side.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Go ahead. This will technically be a grapple, so it'll be athletics for you. I assume you lose doggo form when you go unconscious?
Yes,
Okay.
that's correct. So it's just a straight roll. Athletics, yeah.
Yeah, for you, because you're the aggressor. Only the defendant gets the other two. The other option, rather.
Guidance.
No.
Your guidance.
You are in, first of all, in turn order, secondly, too late.
Shit.
It's a 15 from her.
Fuck! Ah!
Yes, 15.
So close.
You almost get it, she just wafts the scabbard out of the way. Doesn't attack you back, despite being able to, but let you go. Midori.
I don't know what to do. What could I do? I wish I had sleep.
With how sleep works, it would not work. Trust me, sleep is not functional, ever. It's too bad of a spell, it barely ever works.
Yeah.
It has its uses, but
In early game. What are you gonna do, Midori? Time's ticking. You should turn and lose it.
Yes.
I'm tempted to do something, but it might be really stupid, but I've done stupid shit already.
What are you gonna
Oh
do?
boy.
Yeah, no wonder.
Hey, fuck you! I'm just gonna try and run and
I
tackle
just
her.
want to talk. People's elbow.
I see her running to tackle.
So run and tackle, you're trying to grapple her as well.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And as she runs past, I'm attacking opportunity Midori.
We've evolved into chaos.
Probably
We have
for
no
the
other
best.
healer. We have no other healing.
I'm not gonna kill her. I'm grappling.
That is a thing he can do. So Midori gets to there, have to make a counter grappling check, ergo acrobatics or athletics, to try and dodge Tempest's grapple.
Oh, close.
Close, but no cigar. You are held in place by Tempest.
That bitch! Just kicking my legs like, fuck you!
Tempest isn't saying anything. He's just staring.
Okay. Kushma.
Looking at my friends. How does everyone look?
Hurt.
Wounded across the board. That's a good word.
Callisto
bruised.
looks fucked up. Tempest looks fucked up. Midori looks fucked up. Ursula looks half dead.
That's what he normally looks like.
Wow.
Wow.
Hey, he threw shade first. I'm throwing it back. I'm
Yeah.
still pissed at him.
You're the one that started it! Shame on you!
Cool Zyger? Oh god. Totally misheard her name.
I thought it was spelled with an S.
I'm gonna go up to here.
Okay.
Is she looking at us or not?
She's keeping an eye on you guys. She's still very much aware of where everybody is, but she's still arrogant and, you know, kind of like in control type, just walking away.
She's walking away?
Not running, just walking.
I hope you're happy with your new fucking spear.
Please
my
say that
whole
was
arm
vicious
down.
mockery.
No, I end.
Fuck
I
you
end
and
my
your
rage.
spear.
If you ever attack my friends again, all hell will fucking break loose. Do what you want with the spear. I don't care.
Okay.
I end my rage.
And you still have some movement and some other stuff left if you want to use it.
Nope, I'm staying here.
Okay.
And I have 2 points of exhaustion.
With that mentioned, and at the end of your turn, she's gonna use her legendary action to spin around and attempt to use her Midara Setsugaku.
She is a
Setsugeki
bitch!
on
Kagebushi no jutsu!
It's hard to pronounce other languages.
I was teaching him
That
this
is
this
Setsugeka.
morning.
Yes.
Yes, but that
That's
is
off the mat.
Setsugeka.
Yeah, you're unconscious. That's a natural 20.
Nice. But how much damage?
I know. I have.
Stats.
Yeah.
Is it gonna do more than, like, 100?
I'm not gonna lie. It can.
Well, let's find out!
Yeah, I'm rolling.
You never know!
Motherfucker. Well, if this damage goes over your max HP, then you're dead.
You
Yeah,
take 55 points of slashing damage.
Oh, okay,
As
that's
two shock waves are rock hitting your body as he makes two, almost like a star what's it called?
A
Star
slice.
formation slash. Two
Yeah.
massive slices that comes out as an X, pretty much. As Ursula is down and she just looks straight at Krishma and smiles. That's then Krishma's turn. Tempest.
Fuck you!
I just kind of like angrily let go of Midoriya's hand and just
Unleash the beasts.
I move to here. I just shake my head. Kuyuka-ken. Thanks for your assistance. And Sierra, don't get yourself killed like a fucking idiot.
See, looks at
And
Tempest.
Ursula, get back up.
You have healing word? You do. Okay. So as you're saying that, and as you're using the healing word, she responds with, "Don't die too. You might be useful in the fight if you don't choose the wrong side."
I don't say anything as my back is turned and I keep walking.
Okay. She takes a few steps back. Well, not back per se. She just starts walking. One last thought, though. She reaches out her hand in almost like a half moon kind fashion over her head, like you would see the sun going over the horizon. That sort of movement. And as she does, 3 black orbs appear in front of her and start shooting towards Tempest.
Shit.
Wow.
You've seen these before. They usually form as orbs and fire as spears. That's a 21 on the first one.
Yep.
Didn't like the
18.
a Hydra do
Oh
this?
no.
That
21.
well,
It's like
that person's probably gonna down me, but
They don't hit that hard.
Wait, if the Hydra did this, and
Uh,
the Hydra was like one of the worm things, why is she doing
So-
it?
Oh,
because she might be corrupted as well.
You, in total, as the 3 spears slam into you, you take 23 points of necrotic damage.
We fucked up, guys.
No, I think... No, 'cause she would have fought stuff before. So they've just learned that from her, I reckon.
Maybe.
I mean, the things that the Hydra does is my Scorching Ray or Lightning Ray in my case corrupted. So I assume...
can I ask what like the order of damage was for that, or is that like an all-at-once thing?
Ooh. That's a good point, actually. So the first one And I have the dice here. Let's quickly bring this up because this could actually be quite important. Now that you mention it.
That's why I'm
Because they
asking.
don't hit at the same time, and you were low, weren't you? They don't call that, they call this. Boom, and so the first one, there's no pluses, it's just these 6s. The first one hit you for 2 5s, that's a 10.
Okay. Then I would have defensive duelist, so the second one would have actually missed.
Alright, so that would be that one, that missed. The third one did 5 damage.
And I'm out.
Okay. So you just barely survived the first one, couldn't quite deflect it. The second one, you managed to actually hit out of the way with your weapons as the last one smacks you in the stomach and you crumble. Her turn is not quite over yet. She looks at the rest of you and smiles, very warmly, unsuspectedly warmly actually. I hope we can move past this and you'll help me in the war against the Bedanians. You seem capable. I did not want to fight you, but you gave me no choice.
We gave you plenty of choices. And our alliance is with Tachi. And if you this is how you treat your allies, then fuck you.
Allies. We'll see. She will use her movement to just walk away casually.
Also, I just want to shout behind. Also, Corin apparently has terrible taste in women.
We're gonna die.
And you've killed us all.
She spins around and looks straight at Calasil.
I'm behind the stone.
He like talks shit
She
and I
knows where you are. Calasil, your turn. Come on, I was about to ask, well, are welcome combat, are people gonna attack? Then you did that. Now she wants to attack. Your turn, Calasil.
God damn it! Let this fucking end!
I'm flying away and dashing.
I just left Tempest dead on the floor like, nope, I'm out.
Can I take back my defensive duelist and just let this kill me?
Well,
I'm flying
don't worry,
and
you
I'm
don't need to,
hiding
your
behind
girlfriend has killed
something.
you. So you're dashing, you said?
I'm dashing, so I'm 60 feet from where I was, and I'm trying to get behind cover.
I was about to say, I don't have any idea where you are on the map, because I couldn't find you on either of my maps, but you're down there, beneath all the names. This is gonna awkward. I need to fix... I need to put you underneath the names on this screen, otherwise you disappear from the map, and still keep
That's
it zoomed
weird.
out enough to actually find Syra. There we are.
Why did you piss her off more?
That's gonna see us.
Because she killed my griffin.
No shit.
She downed Ursula twice. She downed Tempest. She's a bitch.
She's also gonna kill us.
Well,
Rosalia.
if that's how we go.
Leave it, it's not worth it.
It's lying on the ground currently.
Lying on the ground, thinking about life.
Rubbing sand in his wound, like.
Thinking about why people greet people with people's elbows.
In my defense, it wasn't a greeting.
Made it sound like one. For another day, I suppose. Just gonna get up. Gonna walk over to Tempest. I'm gonna feed him a potion of healing.
Okay, a normal one.
Normal one.
Alright, 2d follows 2.
Yes.
So you two are basically just getting each other up at this point. Okay. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
Nope. That's it.
Then end your turn. Midori.
I'm just gonna run where Ursula was standing. Was it there?
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, look, we're done, okay? Just go.
She just says
Please.
back, it's adorable that you think I need your permission to leave, but no, I want that one. She points towards Kelsey in the background.
I'm hiding.
Well, you can't have her! Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead.
Oh, I don't know anymore, guys. I'm sorry.
Well, it certainly makes things more exciting.
This is a terrible idea. We should have just... I should have never saved her from the dragon.
I'm at 2 points of exhaustion, guys. I really can't do much.
17 is a miss, and for the second one...
Oh, whoops. I
You had
rolled
2.
double.
You have 3.
She was leaving. You shouldn't have called her a bitch.
For the second one, she's gonna use her reaction to draw Kuyu, having just dodged the other one. So she's gonna use Hakase and increase her AC to a lot and dodge the blast with the
Oh my god!
with the deflecting attack towards the blast itself, making it completely miss.
Just leave us alone, please.
Doesn't have any free action, so she can't burn you. Unless you wanna move or use your bonus action, that'll end your turn.
I'm gonna use my last healing for... I have 5, okay, so is it Ursula and Tempest are the worst looking?
Oh yeah, by far.
Okay, I'm gonna split... I'm gonna give 3 to Ursula and 2 to Tempest. So... Okay, and then Tempest.
I'm not sure that's how that spell works.
Oh shit.
You can only target one and then use an amount. You can't split it.
Oh, everyone spoke at once then. That was really confusing for my brain.
You target one person, then you use an amount of healing light. You cannot target more.
Okay,
You
so
only
I
target
will...
one.
I'm gonna heal...
Just
okay.
Ursula.
Okay, so that 11 goes to Ursula, but then I'm still a little bit confused. Is it going to go to myself, or can I send that to Tempest?
You can only
I
copy
take
to
the
yourself.
healing.
Okay, I'll send it to myself then.
Okay. That will be 11 to Usley and 5 to you. You still
Okay.
have some movement if you want to use it, like 15-ish, as far as I can see.
I'm just gonna... yeah, I'm just gonna back up a bit, but stay here.
Alright. Kushma.
First things first, the orbs. Do they look familiar in any sense?
Oh yeah, you see them a couple of times.
What kind of damage was the Rados?
Necrotic.
Necrotic.
And you saw them was with the Hydra or with the brain things? that were
You've
in
seen
the
them on a
car?
couple of occasions from a couple of different things.
The cage for who knows how long. There's no way she could have made them. Midori, no more attacking. Please, no
Okay.
more attacking.
Nope, I'm done.
I kind of just go over here. I'm not good with words. My friend, she was angry. And you have the right to attack her because she attacked you.
Wow!
At least verbal. But I'm not gonna ask you to hurt her. I'll ask you to hurt me, and I run towards her.
Oh shit.
You're gonna hurt anyone, you're gonna hurt me.
Oh fuck.
I'll just rage to try and take the brunt. Not friendly.
Okay. She ignores you and have already spent her free action, so she can't actually reply just yet.
I'm offering myself up.
I'm giving up.
Your ID.
So that's 15. And I'm going to... I want to say I'm limping, but I'm also dashing. The bonus action dash.
You're splinting? Splimping?
So to get to here.
No, you're not, you asshole. All of you get out of here. If you really want to hurt her, kill me. I won't let
Wow.
you touch her.
I turn back to Kazu like, that's love.
And I just stand with my arms open,
I was doing that.
trying to
you
block
bitch.
her path.
Are we all just gonna surround her now? Like, no, take me.
Okay.
Circle of sacrifice.
I'll do a little bit of merging here, as he will use her legendary action at the end of Tempest's turn, and her turn comes up next. She will shout across the ravine, "I do not care for your boyfriend whatsoever, Calciel, but do not speak ill of Corin." And she'll use a legendary action to use Higanbana on Tempest. Bringing out her sword once more, doing a fuck ton of attacks in a split second, attempting to just 1,000 cuts murder you, essentially.
Can I counterspell that?
It's not a spell, it's an attack.
It's not a spell, it's an
shit.
attack.
Shit!
Fuck's sake.
Also, it's a 29 to hit.
Sure.
You are not gonna be good, okay?
You take
That's not good.
13 points of slashing damage. And
I grab her wrist and I drive it in.
well, there's too many attacks for you to actually do that. There's a swordsmanship to her. Also, for the next 3 turns, you will take damage at the start of your turn.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
On her turn, she is just gonna look at the direction Killer Seal went. Don't let your boy die as well. Don't make my mistakes. I'll
Oh.
find you later. And she at this point sets into a somewhat faster jaunt.
Is Tempest down?
Oh yeah, he's down and he's bleeding profusely on the ground. Killer Seal.
Fuck!
Dashing back.
Is that the noise you make as you fly?
So that's what I get for saving you from the dragon. Bitch.
Don't say anything out loud. Whisper it.
Yeah, I whispered it. I whispered ungracious bitch.
Your neck snaps around again. Like,
we can vent later. Just not in front of her. She's scary.
Look, I think we can take Linda. I don't think we can take her.
Yeah, let's go find Linda and punch her to make us so smart.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Uslia. Unless Killer Seal, you want to do something else
No,
than sprint.
I can't do.
Okay. Uslia. You have Mrs. Step, I guess, if you want to use it. But anyway, Uslia.
Yeah, I don't have spell slots.
Oh, okay.
Usually it's just gonna sit down by this rock
Okay.
and just
Midori.
contemplate his life.
Well, despite what the map shows with all the shadows, you are technically in overall shadow right now, so the area is kind of cool. So it's kind of nice to just sit down and have a breather.
Yep. He's fucked.
That'll end your turn.
Yes.
Alright, Midori.
Is he dead or unconscious?
Tempest.
Yeah.
He's unconscious and bleeding profusely for the next 3 turns.
Okay. I am dashing over to him and I'm gonna dashing through the sand. Get the fuck out of my way!
He made it sound like she's making a bunch of attacks, so I'm like, you only need the one.
It's I forget what the actual phrase is, but it's 1,000 cuts to kill a person. I forget what it's called.
And spare the dying on Tempest.
Okay. That's most of your movement as far as I can see. Half-ish, maybe. An action. You still have bonus action if you want to use it. And some movement.
I will use the last of my healing. That's the last 2 on Tempest.
Okay, that makes your spare the dying completely pointless, I will say.
Oh. Fuck!
As in
Yeah, a little bit.
entirely pointless.
I thought it just took him back to like 1 hit point, so I was gonna give him
It
some more
says it
health.
in the spell. It says 0.
Read your spells, Midori.
Oh fuck! Oh yeah, okay. Ignore the healing light. I'm just
But you still have bonus action, you can still do it.
You can still do it.
I'll give them
No,
to.
I'm back. I'm stabilized. You're fine. Save it.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. I'm just. Yep.
So, in summation, Midori is thinking
Regretting.
and getting
Regretting
really
all of
confused.
her choices right now.
Spare the dying and then getting paralyzed with choice. Tempest, at the start of your turn, you
What?
take 10 points of... No, I skipped Kushma. Never mind. Kushma, sorry. I just pressed the next button. It's Kushma's turn. That's my bad.
Did a greater healing potion and I put it in his mouth.
Alright. That is good. Go ahead and roll the 44 plus 4. Keep in mind, by the way, if any of the special ones you have is the one that's being used, you need to remember to say it. So, 13 to Tempest, because that's the plus 4 at the end as well.
Mm-hmm. Is she going?
She's walking away in a bit faster pace this time.
Nobody say a fucking word.
I will stab you myself.
I agree with you, but we can't say that right now.
I will say that she has higher passive perception than any of you.
Also, that was not Color Seal, it wasn't me. There was
Okay.
no accent in that.
So Kushma is chilling for the time being, just holding his
That's my
ground.
turn.
Okay. Then we get to Tempest, who at the start of his turn will take the first of 3 dot hits. You take 8 points of slashing damage. At the start of your turn. Then it's your turn. Making this bear dying even more useless.
I'm just laying here. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm just laying here.
Okay. That'll end your turn then, if you don't want to, do anything.
Nope.
Okay. She will just use her entire turn. Just walking away. While saying, "You're good people. Don't die. But don't stand in my way."
We never tried to.
What did I fucking say?
Just looks back, sort of looks over her shoulder with a very... It's more like a... would usually be charming type of grin, but in this there's a definite mischievousness to it as he reaches up a hand again and conjures another 3 spears and fires him straight at Killer Seal.
Motherfucker.
19. That was off the net.
Let me check.
Why?
Yeah. Hits. What?
75, okay. So yeah, first one was 19, the second one is 26.
Yeah.
Last one is a critical fail, so it completely just disintegrates midair. That's 2 hits. Take 13 points of necrotic damage.
Uh-huh. I'm resistant, yes.
Okay. They slam into you, but not with
That's
a massive amount of impact because of your natural resistance. And she just looks at you and smiles, almost like she's happy that you just took it. As she keeps walking. I will also ask this now, in case it'll hasten the entire turn. Do any of you have any intention of attacking her or antagonizing her any further?
No.
She leaves with Kuyu.
I punched Tempest.
No! No! You
Are you-
Go ahead, roll an
He's
attack,
doing
you
it.
have advantage.
Are you raging?
Yep. He's doing it. Do it.
Not
Did you
raging
just
anymore. but
Punch
I'm still
his face
punching.
into the sand.
Midori.
Yes.
Do you have
And he's
spell slots
unconscious.
I have one.
Fucking idiot!
So here's the thing, you knock him
Use it to
unconscious,
heal.
his turn will technically come around, so he immediately takes 1 death saving throw fail because of the bleed that's still going.
Oh my god.
Midori, use your
Yep.
cure wounds on Tempest right now.
Yep.
And I die.
Well,
What?
no, not quite. You're... Huh. No, it's at the start of your turn. Oh shit, yeah, you're on 2 death save fails now.
Was Midori before Tempest, though?
Yeah. In
Nope.
turn order-wise, you can get to him before any death occurs. He just goes down to 2 death saves, and you have a chance to do something. So if you have cure wounds, Midori,
Yeah.
go ahead. Because it would go Tempest, then go through the entire turn order again, in which Midori is part of it and close enough, so she'll just run up, use cure wounds. The 2 death fails he had would just be... they wouldn't do anything, so he's back up to 26. Almost dead. Gaunt, beaten,
Kushma?
but alive nonetheless.
The fuck go up there?
And
I
then he
wasn't
bleeds
there.
a bit more. You do take
I was there.
another 9
to
damage.
hit. Why the fuck did you go in front of me?
Because it's not your fight, asshole.
Then what is my fight? Because I have fucking no clue.
Where the fuck did Tempest go? Just
He's gone. I'm gone.
I need a short rest at least now.
Alright. Actually, we do need a break as well, as we've been going 2.5 hours by now. So, we'll take our own breaks as well. The timing is pretty decent.
Wow, that was a lot. God.
Oh, I really wish she dies. I hate her so much.
Oh man.
That was insane. I did not expect that at all.
She's such a bitch.
Did you not? Did you not expect that?
Did you not? Really? No, I didn't expect it to be that strong. That's what I meant.
I literally
Jeez,
just
Of course she was going to be strong.
I just wanted to make sure you understand the situation. Then I'll give you the fucking spear.
She's such a bitch.
Just didn't care.
She's such an annoying bitch.
What's her name?
How does anyone fall in love with such a bitch?
She suddenly appears back on the field. The fuck you said?
What's her
Well,
name?
you have the clues. You can try and figure out what's going on. But meanwhile, we'll all go and break us. I'm assuming some of us need a pee break, for instance.
Yes.
Yep.
So, we
Wow.
will be right back after this break.
Oh,
To vent some more.
Yeah.
We have a new arch enemy.
To me, it seems like they're evolving or like learning from us. See, like they got
Yes.
Yeah.
this stuff from it.
The question now is, we are definitely going to take a short break because we're all nearly dead. I will regain spell slots, but
You're
I
nearly
can.
dead.
I could, in theory, get Neil back right now, or I could send a message to Tachi.
Send that
That-
message.
Yeah,
No.
I think we need to tell Tachi what just happened.
yeah, I think so too. Then we'll get Neil back tomorrow.
The fact that she was around as well, 50 years prior,
Yeah.
is worrying.
That and Tachi's been around longer than that, I think, hasn't she?
True, but she has been in a bubble.
True.
Yeah. Whereas Zaya has been around for all of this war stuff.
Hmm.
Okay.
I'm like 99% convinced she at least has some affiliation with the Far Realm.
You never know.
Could very
It's
well be.
much more likely that she evolved or at least learned from them the same spell.
Hmm.
Learned it herself in a different way.
But you don't just learn a spell that quickly normally. Or you,
No, yeah.
yeah, she would have needed to learn that spell relatively quickly because it's not that long that they have that spell from me.
That's true.
And I think more that she has been maybe. I mean, we don't know how long she's been engaged. She has not answered any of our questions. She has just been a little prick.
You know, Corin is dead.
Well, we assume Corn is dead. We also don't know that, really.
I think she said
I
that.
thought, yeah,
something.
we knew. Yeah, we know that Corin's not there.
I mean,
Because Tachi's in charge now. She probably would have mentioned him.
true,
She
but
hasn't mentioned him at all.
if this one, if Xiara was imprisoned or something like that for a while, I mean, she hasn't aged for 50 years, or at least it didn't look like she had aged, so she might have been imprisoned.
Asthma, which is.
True,
That's what
but
yeah.
even
I'm trying
even
to-
John said even if she is a Tasma, there's still some weird shit going on with her.
That's why I was trying to ask her questions before so many people's elbowed her.
I'll say, as I mentioned, Tasma have about the same life cycle as the Tabaxi, so it's about the usual human length.
Exactly,
Most of you would
so
know that in
there's
character.
still some fuckery going on. So she might have been in stasis, something akin to touching maybe, something completely different, but still in the same sense. And nobody knew that she was alive, so maybe Corin is also somewhere trapped or put into slave.
You know what could explain her youthfulness?
Maybe a prisoner of war.
It's Far Realm magic, dude.
Well, magic can
Far magic.
normal magic could probably explain that as well in some ways.
The Far Realm. She
Yeah.
casted a spell that they use.
With the scabbard that she had, John, was she just like hiding it, or did it just appear?
It just appeared.
It just
When she
appeared.
gained Kriya once more and showed that she was attuned to it and had been blocking the rest of you for this entire time, the scabbard also just appeared on her left hip.
And I mean,
Who used
Kuya
it?
was. Yeah.
Ken's a trifling ass bitch. Cheating ass up. All the things we've been through together.
It's just interesting that it was. She's picked it to be a katana, but it was a spear when we found it.
Yeah,
Real-
but it was also taken away from her. We found it at a different body.
Yeah, I was to say we found it somewhere.
Literally when we identified the spear originally.
Hmm?
Like, we learnt some stuff when we identified the spear originally. Hold
Yes, I saw that vision with Corin and apparently her in the background swinging, and somebody was talking to Corin that she's a dangerous one and he shouldn't fall in love with her. And it was mentioned that Kuyu changed form for her.
Did my vision give me anything about how they got separated?
Nope. You didn't get as much as Kelsil did. Once you identified. And speaking of, you
Whereabouts
should
was-
still be able to see the spear's definitions in loot. It's just a
Well,
little
I
bit.
did not make notes of that session. But
I do.
like 6 lines notes. All right, I guess I don't have stuff about the.
Where was it we found Kuyu again? It was somewhere in this.
Found them
It was
The
in the
druid
Druid
place.
Grove.
northwards over here.
Was it up top here?
Yeah, above Trouden, around there,
Mhm.
All right.
and that was an elven place.
Yeah.
Why was an elf there?
So I completely confused myself with the Verdanians and the Vulcans because I thought the Verdanians were the ones that were previously here. That's why the city was renamed to Vulcan's Landing.
Well, here's the thing. You specifically, Vicky, had a little bit of information from the very beginning because I accidentally mixed it up at the time. And I had some issues because in my own notes I had written it wrong as well. So that
Oh,
might
for
be
fuck's
why.
sake! Stop
But-
confusing me.
Oh.
In short, those who came from this continent that we're playing on, they're Vulcans. The invaders are Vedanians. They named the city Vulcan's Landing because that's where they landed, on Vulcan.
Okay.
I almost killed Tempest by
Why
accident.
is it called Vulcan's Landing?
Why would I do
That's
that?
what you said. It's called Vulcan's Landing because that's where the Vedanians landed on Vulcan.
Okay. I'm so confused.
Hello, so
Stop
confused.
calling stuff the same but different. You know how this fucks with me.
Didn't do it on purpose.
I know.
Just ended up this way because it had to be this way. You'll understand eventually, probably.
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, we found this.
So, bring it back. In the fairly shaded ravine, the somewhat cold, comparatively anyway, area that you're in, you have some time to yourself at the moment as the sand dragon was obliterated by radiant damage and Syra simply just walked off after having displayed her dominance in the room.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can bring her back if you like, Vicky.
No.
But anyway, the group seemed to have split up and taken different places to do their short rest. So, how would you guys like to continue? The short rest I see, all of you have ruled.
Short rest. How did she know my name?
That's what I was thinking. I'm not there. I'm far away from you. But
I mean,
yeah.
you could walk over there if you like.
No, Midori's sat with her back turned to everyone.
It
How
was
would
sitting a far ways away too.
I'm following Tempest.
Far away from Tempest as possible.
I think Kuyo and I shared some memories or some such. She probably could read my mind.
Oh, great. I don't like this. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to endanger you any further. But she was a bitch.
It's not my fault. Again.
Nothing of this is your fault. She didn't even let us explain. She didn't even was grateful at all for us saving her, for freeing her. She wasn't even hearing that we wanted to give her the spear. She was just being a complete asshole.
But I shouldn't have let her out without thinking. I was so busy on us trying to defeat the dragon. I thought she could help with that, and then you all took care of it without even thinking about it.
Well, to be fair, we nearly... I was close to being down, so yeah, it was worth thinking. She could have definitely... Well, looking at her strength, if you freed her and gave her the spear, she would have dealt with the dragon in a single hit. We got quite lucky that we managed to get the dragon down. Well, at least we did touch his task. So that's good.
You should probably talk to her after this, after you've recovered. And
That's a plan. She
needs to know.
needs to know. I'm worried about the black orbs that she was able to fire. Felt too similar to the other ones, but who knows? Could be coincidence.
Yes, either she learned them from them or vice versa.
Also, I'm very worried that she apparently hasn't aged in 50 years. That's another thing to think about. You know that I would have never forgiven myself if you died in my place.
I know, but I couldn't let her do that. You're too important.
No. I could have taken it. I shouldn't have run. But thank you.
Alright.
I got too angry. I don't like it when people hurt the ones that I care about. First, she killed Neil, then she hurt you, and everyone else. Midori did act rashly, but still, there was no reason to kill or attempt to kill so many of you.
But seriously, what was that Midori even did? Why would you do that?
Thanks for standing up for me.
Of course, you've just got to stop throwing yourself at every woman who comes on to me.
Well, I'll try. I can't promise, but I'll try.
Were you saying something, John?
I was about to, and then I wanted to respectfully let you guys chat.
Hmm.
But I would like to drag you first, Choco, into a little private room. Hello. So set your rolling to only roll to me, at yourself, of course, and then roll me a sanity save.
With my -2.
-2. Oh,
That's a 0.
I was looking at my camera that obviously didn't see anything. Okay.
Because I still have that negative like 15 from the stupid dwarf.
Yep. Okay, that concludes that. You can hop back. Get out of here, Tempest. Calasil. Set your
Yeah.
sheet to private, and then roll me a sanity save. Or not private, but you know, roll to me only.
GM.
Yes.
Sanity save. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Why?
Okay. Let's return.
Well,
Spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon. What is
Yeah.
just an elbow?
The god of spiritual weapons.
Yeah.
So, for the rest of you to see, Calasil and Tempest sits a little bit further away and has a chat. We have Ursula, who's sitting somewhere in the middle, up against that rock, just chilling at the moment. Kushma, who's nearby Ursula, but not that far away. Actually, we can bring up the map. I was thinking about that'll be easier. Boom. You're all having a bit of a rest. You can place yourselves where you'd like to be.
Dory's staying where she was.
Okay. The entire place is also shaded, so you're not in immediate sunlight just getting blasted or anything. It is a pretty cool place, relatively speaking. So if there's anything you'd like to do before moving on, now's the time.
can we roll our hit die?
Oh yeah, most of you already have, I can see.
Oh, okay, I was waiting for confirmation.
That's fine, you can roll ahead.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take the...
Why are there random chickens in the soundtrack? It's supposed to be a spooky desert thing, and it's like...
There's chickens in this desert, apparently.
Why can I only...
Ursula's going to come over to Tempest.
He's just lying on the ground.
Well, it seems like
The
you're
star
relaxing.
pushed out.
Seems like you're
Get my ass.
relaxing.
I just got my ass handed to me. What do you want?
You're telling me. Well, it seems like you're out of a good weapon right now.
I still have old reliable and number 2. Like tap rapier and the dagger.
I mean, you should take this anyway, because I feel like you'll benefit more from it. And I'll hand in the elven longbow.
Alright.
If you're sure.
Go ahead. I think you'll make more use for it.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's a longbow.
Yes.
That creates its own arrows. Also, it's magical, so every hit with it is counted as magical for the sake of overcoming resistances.
I mean, I'm not very good with them, but I'll take it. Thank you.
It's fine. Anything helps. No, I'll just leave you two to it. This is getting weird.
Thank you for doing what you do.
I try.
Time passes. About an hour. As short rests, generally speaking, take that long, with by far most of you lying on your backs or sitting up against things, just having a chill and I'm guessing in some cases thinking about what you did.
No.
People.
Soon
Kelsey
as-
regrets nothing.
Well... Yeah... I want to cast Sending as soon as I can.
Okay. That'll be just after the long rest as you have recovered. So
Short
your
rest
magical
is-
energies are, you know, reinstituted and you can do it freely.
Emergency. Tasma called Ciara, took Kuyu Karakan. hasn't aged in 50 years. She is a bitch. Might be corrupted by the far realm. Nearly killed us. I'm sending this to Tachi, if I forgot to mention.
No, you said. I was just wondering, not wondering, I was thinking about what she was going to say back.
Sending it to Zara.
No!
Hey, that's tomorrow's plan.
When you send the wrong text to the person you're talking about. Shit!
Did you write down what you said?
No.
Okay. That's fine.
Basically, I told her that she has Kuyokara Ken, that she nearly killed us, and that she might be corrupted by the far realm. And that she's a bitch. That is very important. She's a bitch. And I told her her name. And that she's a Tasma. And that she hasn't aged in 50 years.
And she might be corrupted by the thing.
And she's a bitch.
I think we're going in a circle now.
The message is just on repeat now.
And I still said it's an emergency.
And that she's a bitch.
Who nearly killed us.
Alright, we're good now. Did we get a card for the bow, or is it just a...
There's no card because it's quite simple. It's just a magical weapon, it hits magically for coming over resistances, and it just fires magical arrows that are infinite, basically. It's not a huge item.
One.
Essentially, the name of the bow is Convenient.
Convenient.
Don't you have a bow, Tempest?
I have my short bow.
You could give that to Usalia so that he has...
Okay. You get back from Tachi. Syra. Never heard of her. Queer being in her hands is dangerous. Do you know of her allegiance? I'll send people to check.
I can't send any more. She'll have to wait till tomorrow. She's not coming to us. That's a shame.
It's a good chance she's busy.
But we have favorites.
No. Midori is the favorite.
Midori is her favorite.
Yes, and
We're the
Midori nearly died.
tagalongs.
So, here you are in the Barren Heath Desert, sitting in a ravine, calming yourselves down and trying to recuperate after a tough battle with the dragon and an unknown Tasma. Well, largely unknown Tasma. How would you like to proceed?
Also, is it attunement just for?
Yes.
Okay, then I would have attuned to it if I could.
You can. Oh, so you can. It's fine as part of the short rest.
How much daylight do we have left?
Oof, a lot. It'll be
Well-
maybe a little over midday by now, so you're plenty.
Who can track the
Oh.
card?
What an active morning.
I can't track the cart.
Well, if you all help, then I'm sure we can track the card for at least a couple of hours.
Oh, I thought you said track, not drag.
Drag. Sorry, my accent is fucking shit up sometimes.
I was like, track it? Where is it?
I'm,
I mean, I probably
I'm
can't
gonna
drag
do-
it either with my strength.
I'm just doing a test fire.
Let me and the cat do it. We'll do it.
Okay,
Yep.
good.
A cat.
We need to make a bit more headway.
Come on, Puss Puss.
Number one, never say that again. Number two, never say that again in that voice.
Yeah, that's creepy.
I've pretty much been, for the entire short rest, just sat down against the rock with the spear in the ground still.
So, most of you finish your short rest and start having a conversation about the card. Kushma still sitting nearby the cage, and Uslia now at this point tempting fate, I guess. Yet Kushma is immobile. Some time will pass as I double check whether or not sneak attack works on any long range weapon, and it seems to be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Kushma, essentially the ball is in your court here.
Waiting on me, I'll get up.
Okay. It'll take a long time to drag the cart anywhere by now. You have not a massive amount of resources in there, but it is still a fairly large cart with a lot of water in it and some other stuff. Horse feed, among other things. So it's gonna be quite slow dragging the cart with you at this point. So what's your plan? It'll slow you down massively if you're trying to get anywhere.
I almost don't know if it's worth carrying it with us.
Do we need the horse feed? I don't think so.
I think we can drop the horse feed.
Start hauling it out. No plans, no anything? Just gonna start walking towards Korn's Exile, I assume.
I'll take the car by myself and just pull it.
It'll make the group slow, but you make progress nonetheless.
I'll push it from behind.
Yeah, I'm helping as well as.
Don't
much
help
as I
me.
can.
Get that.
We are a group. We are helping.
Time starts passing as the very warm and quite slow day progresses. Eventually, in the middle of nowhere, having only Uslia's sense of direction and the directional
Luna?
pinpoint that you have in Luna as to where north is, you have a pretty good sense, let's say, that you're heading straight towards Korn's Exile, as you would be. I'll move your group on the map. You'll be a bit further ahead at this point, just about to crest into where you are on this map at this point. Getting towards your destination. The day eventually comes to a close. The cool night that always are in deserts because of the lack of, everything. You have the usual options. So I'm guessing paranoia hut and rotational watches, as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright. I need to click it to see. So Tempest, Killer Seal, Kushma, Uslia. Always with Midori, Luna, and not currently Neil, and Fourth Feet Sam always watching. Okay.
Yes.
After a long day, night settles as you all are fairly exhausted, most of you from the blood loss, but also just from the exertion of having fought a goddamn dragon that had some unhealthy breath attacks. Paranoia hut sets up. You're all undisturbed throughout most of the day. All you see is some of the carrion birds that seem to spoil around above you, but not much else. The camp is set up without issues. If any conversation would like to be had in the night or in the coming nights, do say so, otherwise I will skip ahead a few days.
I just find a corner. There's no corners in the sphere. Shit.
It's round.
It's a sphere. You spend hours looking for a corner.
He's just going in a circle for ages, like, fuck shit. Fuck.
So, left side.
What did you say?
I just go side and chill.
Go outside?
Go to the side.
Oh. I'm gonna, because I'll be awake, obviously. I'll just go ahead and walk over. Or scoot over, I guess.
Scoot.
You're very quiet.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about what happened. I shouldn't have acted the way I did.
Not. You can be angry. I was too. It's not that she got away. That's why I'm angry. It's just everything that's been happening is just not going my way. It's just almost maddening now.
I get that.
You don't. You really don't. It's like everything in my being is telling me I'm a fuck up.
You're not. I at least understand that.
Understand this. My best friend died because I couldn't save him. Then I realized the girl I love was being abused by my best friend, and I couldn't save her. I fucking leave them in the dust, try to save the world, and I can't even save the fucking horse. And then when I get the one chance to put my body in front of the bullet, or the sword, I would put my body in front of the sword, some blue fuck takes my thunder. It's like I'm not even... She didn't even hit me.
He wasn't doing it to steal your thunder. He was doing it to stop everyone from getting hurt. We were all trying to stop everyone from getting hurt. And you didn't know about all that stuff with what was her name again? I'm sorry.
Amira.
Yeah, you didn't know about that stuff with Amira and your friend. Like, you didn't know any of that, so that's not your fault.
But I should have.
Yeah, but you didn't.
No matter. I should have. I needed to.
Yeah, but you can't change what happened, and you can try and right your mistakes now. I don't think she holds bad blood against you. If anything, I think she wants to reconcile.
That's good if
So
she
you
wants to. I fucking left her in the city to go into a fucking desert. I don't know why I'm here. I don't even know if I could go back there and fuck with my father. I don't know.
You just need to stop blaming yourself for everything that happens.
But I feel like I'm the common denominator in everything.
You're not. Shitty things just happen sometimes, and you can't change it. And that sucks, but that's just how things are. Like, you just have to try your best from there on to do what you can. And I know you tried to do a brave thing back there with old bitch face, but like, we would have all done the same thing. We all wanted to do the same thing because we didn't want anyone to get hurt. And if anything, if there's any blame, it should fall on me. I tried to throw the first punch and I failed, and then she started attacking everyone.
Just fucked. I've been thinking for a while, like, what do I do after, Dad is gone? I hopefully beat him. And I was like, maybe I could just protect people. And my training was a fucking horse, and he died. He almost died twice because I just can't even protect the horse. I don't know.
Don't think of it that way. If anything, and I say this with all the love for Dudley in the world, that horse was fucking stupid. It ran into a fucking moon boom, man. There was nothing we could have done to stop that happening. It happened too quick. Like, you think you see a giant lasery thing coming from the sky, you think, I'm not gonna run in that. What did Dudley do? He ran in it. That was his choice.
I mean, I can't.
You can't blame yourself for that. That was his mistake to make, unfortunately.
Mm.
You're very good at protecting people. You protect us all the time.
Look, I do.
So, yeah, don't think that you don't do that. Like, have you seen the amount of times I've fucked up? I've got a list. And it's definitely ongoing.
You did hit them pretty hard.
Yeah. So it's okay to fuck up. I mean, this time I'm feeling pretty shit about it because I almost got Ursula and Tempest killed. Nearly got all of you killed.
You lived, I guess. That's
I
good.
I don't know what I would do if any of you guys died.
We hope Tachi has some shit for that.
Maybe.
Oh man, my head is full of so many things. That girl, that Tasma lady, she was doing the orbs. That was freaky.
Yeah, that's not right. Something's weird about that.
Too many to deal with.
We need to get to Tachi and talk to her about it properly, I think.
Yeah, we do.
For all we know, she might go after Tachi. I don't know. We don't know what she's thinking, really.
Dangerous situation. All I could put it to. It's just dangerous.
Yeah.
Finicky. Confusing. I'm not gonna say I feel better, but I guess breathing feels easier. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. I'll be here.
I know
Awake. As
that's,
always.
that's what you do.
Yep.
Staring at you while I sleep.
You're in the moment, man.
Sorry for. I can't really say sorry for you. I mean, sorry for punching Tempest, even though I'll deal with that another time.
Yeah, like, you guys should talk. Like,
Oh, it's gonna be like a whole thing.
it doesn't have to be a thing. Just, we're all friends here. We're basically family at this point. Like, it'll blow over. We were all heated in that moment because we thought things were going to go really bad. If anything, I'd rather you guys all be mad at me for it, so the heat's off you guys at least.
I mean, we shouldn't have given her the spear in the first place, so what you did was fine in the grand scheme. Anyway,
Yeah.
sleep.
Good night.
Yeah.
I'd like to know, was that shortly after the paranoia hut had been set up, or was it during your watch, Krishma?
Whenever she came up to me.
Well, it still depends on you. Kind of. Because either everybody went to sleep and Midori caught you just before you went to sleep, or it's during your watch. The choice is basically yours. You two.
Do it during the watch, why not? Everyone to sleep.
I was gonna do something during my watch.
That's what I was thinking as well. So, it's during Krishma's watch and no one else is awake, except Luna and 4 Feet. If 4 Feet is even out.
Yes, he's out.
Okay. So it was not during Tempest's watch where he would have heard everything. Okay.
That would have been hilarious. Oh shit.
Good to have
there.
that confirmed. So, the night moves on. Usla takes the rest of the watch, and unless anyone else has something they want to do, as in jumping a little bit back in time, then we'll continue.
Yeah, I was just gonna jump to when I had my watch. I was gonna step outside the bubble, and I just want a minor illusion, just cycling through the various enemies we fought. Like, obviously some of the miniature version since it's only 5 foot, and basically just train using the rapier and dagger to get back into the field since I've been using Kuyu for so long, and also getting out some aggression.
Okay. That can totally be done. Luna sits just at the edge of the bottle, just excitingly watching you with her tail wagging back and forth. You can't see her, but you get the gist. Midori sees it.
I'm just watching, like. If he trips, I'm totally laughing.
Which is actually funny you say that, 'cause there is probably a moment where he loses his footing and falls, and then just like throws his weapon to the ground, starts cursing, and just storms off, and then comes back like 2 seconds later, picks him up, and starts again.
Midori's just like, nope, shouldn't laugh. But
Luna gets low to the ground and puts both her paws over her nose for a moment, and then gets up again.
No.
Like a doe! She's up, watching. But that follows Calaseal's watch, and then Krishma, and then Uzilia. Same idea, if there is anything, now's the time.
Nope. next thing I have to do is in the morning.
But unless Usli has something, or Midori for the matter, then we'll hop on to the morning.
I'm just gonna say to so I don't know if you realised, but I'm sorry I was pissed at you earlier.
Why?
Because you attacked me and you just freaked me out.
What do you mean I attacked you?
Oh, you don't remember.
No,
that-
I told you I blacked out.
Yeah, that thing, the dragon dude, he I don't know what he did, but he did something and you started attacking me.
I see. Well, I can only apologize myself.
I mean, you shouldn't really have to apologize. It wasn't your fault, really.
No. I guess not.
I just was freaked out because, we've been traveling for so long and together, especially you and me. It was just a weird. I just wasn't expecting it.
No, I understand. It'd be a bit scary. But, know this, though. If I ever catch you trying to greet people with people's elbow again, trust me, it's not going to end well. You got that?
Joy's like,
Doesn't matter who they are, if they're being a dick or not. You got that?
sorry, it's pretty hard to take seriously right now.
That's just your nature, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's fine, I get it. You're a bit quirky.
You love that about
We're all
me,
used to
is
that.
it?
Love is such a strong word.
Sure.
Let's say tolerable. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to keep watch.
Okay.
Have fun with your knitting,
I wasn't knitting.
or whatever you do.
You're very... Okay, can
Watching
you
me
get
sleep.
Can you get a bit further away from my ears, please?
How about no?
Okay, this is getting weird, dude.
I don't like it.
This is some ASMR shit I didn't sign up for.
What's the opposite of ASMR? Because that's what I'm having right now.
I feel mildly scared.
You should be.
Stop it, dude! I will knit you the ugliest hat, and then I will make you wear it. I will get that glue off you, and I will stick it to your head.
I'd like to see you try.
This looks like a job for unseen toddler.
Usually just walks out the bubble for his watch.
Alright. About 2 hours later, after everybody has rested up, the long rest, 2 hours-ish, concludes and the paranoia bubble fades, hitting you all with the morning heat that is in this desert. But nevertheless, morning has come and everybody are rejuvenated.
Good.
Okay.
So, that means spells, half hit points, hit dice, return, and all your stuff. So, what would you like to do this fine morning?
I want to cast a couple of sendings.
Okay, here we go.
If I've seen somebody in a vision, am I familiar enough with them to cast sending to them?
Depends on vision, I'll say. If you don't want to reveal who you're trying to send to, you can write it to me and I'll judge based on
Well,
it.
Corin.
Okay. I'll say, with history and visions, etc., you'll be familiar enough to sending him.
Okay, I want to try sending him.
Okay,
Sure,
let's check something real quick.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. You attempt, and the spell does not connect to anything.
Okay. So, like he would be dead, or like he would be. Would I know if he was on a different plane? Would it feel as if he was not existent anymore? As if he was dead?
Not necessarily.
Do I get the feeling that he's dead?
That or the spell didn't work. Keep in mind, it doesn't. The way it's worded means that they do not understand that it's sent. You send it regardless and do not necessarily feel if it's received. It's like mailing something, I guess. But in this case, either it didn't connect or there's nothing to connect to.
So he could be either in something like protecting, like Valkyrie's landing, or he's dead. Okay, gotcha.
Or on a different plane and then it hit the 5% chance.
Next sending to Tachi.
Okay.
Xiara is probably wife of Corin. She wants Verdanians dead. She was the original owner of Kuyu. We took care of the sand threat. Bye.
Okay. Need to find something real quick. Okay, she'll respond with if she's the original owner, she's hundreds of years old. I doubt that. But if she's with us, she'll come here. Send more stuff. Thanks. Send more stuff, thanks.
I give her another sending. Let me. Before I send this, I'm gonna think a second. Anything else that we wanna tell Tachi?
It might be good to tell her that she thought that Corin was still around.
Yeah,
But that
we.
she might not. He seemed to think the war was still ongoing.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
from 50 years ago.
I mean, I already told her yesterday that she hasn't aged for the last 50 years, or doesn't look like she had aged, so yeah.
Did you tell her she could use the spear thingies?
She was still attuned to the spear. Oh, right, those.
That she could use the laser things.
Wait.
And she had the scabbard.
Okay. I'm gonna send another sending to Tachi. She still thought war was going on. Hasn't aged for 50 years. Thought Corin was still around. She could cast black orb spear thingies. Sand Dragon tried steal her energy. I think that was 25.
Yeah.
Ish. That didn't count. Let's see. Sand dragon. Weird. Come here. We talk? Yes, talk. Those words are actually in there. Syra should be found and questioned. We need to talk. Here. 25.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Find Greatest Steed.
Okay. Assuming that you did these back to back and had a small conversation, while you're casting Find Greatest Steed, there is a immense crackling of energy nearby as a rift opens up and Tachi just simply steps through. The very tall, extraordinarily beautiful Tasmic, I guess is the word, form that she has with the giant wings behind her that she's folded. She's wearing a fairly new outfit. It appears to be mostly just a breastband that covers her entire chest, except a bit of underboob, not much. But it seems to be just tied in, as in, if you wanted to move, this would be sufficient, even to her size, quote unquote. The rest of her seem to be mostly just a desert type outfit. It appears to be short, some description, that just have this kind of nice looking skirt over it. Very clearly functional, more so than showboaty. And as she steps through her own portal, she just looks at the rest of you. Hi, darlings. It's good to see you.
I'm gonna run over and hug her.
Okay, you get a fatal boop immediately because of your height. Squish. There.
Boing.
Just wraps her arm around your back and pets you in the back of your head.
Mommy!
Tempest is just kind of leaning against the cart and just kind of gives her a wave.
Hi. I have made sure to keep my spells for today. I usually use them, but it seems like you could use a ride.
That would be so awesome. It's good seeing you again.
Yeah, I'm sorry about sending an illusion the last few times. But
Wait, did we notice that?
no,
I didn't.
none of you. None of you even checked for it. But you do
We
feel.
trust her.
You've just.
Why
might
would
trust
she
her.
do that? She's our friend.
She's. There hasn't felt as present as you will now, and I'll get to that in just a moment as you guys start noticing this. I'm
Oh,
sorry
damn
about
it.
that. But I've needed my spells for tasks, that say. But I do have some teleportation for today. So, would you like to come to Corin's Exile and see what's going on?
That would be amazing. Can we take our card?
I
mean,
think
do we-
so. Yeah.
Do we need it for real?
Never tried it with an inanimate object before. Might work with a spell, I don't know. Never tried it.
Let's
But-
allow the traveler find it.
Is Neil cast?
No, you're in the middle of casting him when she popped up.
Give me 5 more minutes.
Okay, sure. She just said while still petting Midori. Just like, yeah, they're there.
You guys updated her exactly on what happened.
Well, I people's elbowed her and then
Who?
I think we should start at the beginning. You know,
yeah.
think of brevity. I'll recount.
I'm
We started
sorry
at the
about
Oasis,
that, guys.
fought
Oh,
the
man.
guy, and then followed him to where we found that, saw what he was doing. He turned into a dragon. During the fight, I tried to open the cage, and then we fought her, and then everything.
Try
Basically
mentioning
going
that
over-
we saved her and counterspelled the thingy.
She was very fixated on Kuyu.
Yeah, the only thing she seemed to care about was getting Kuya back.
And being a massive bitch.
Which I was totally going to do, by the way, like, until she started attacking us. Then Kuyo literally jumped out of my hand to get back to her.
One thing at a time, darlings. So, Kuyo. She has this Syra, what you call her. She has Kuyu?
Wait,
Correct.
And Kuyu jumped out of your hand? She wasn't forced out of your hand?
It felt like it just got pulled.
Okay. So the Syra can cast magic. Good to know. Question then is just how much and at what level.
I
Okay.
wanted to send you a message yesterday with my last 4th level spell, and she soaked up that magic. It didn't go anywhere.
She counterspelled it?
It didn't look like a normal counter spell. Or did it, John?
It didn't look like it, but it still felt like it. It's the
It
only
felt
spell
like
in
it-
existence that does that sort of thing.
It didn't feel like it, but it
Reverse.
well, yeah, sorry. It didn't look like it, but it felt like one.
Okay. And she... There's a lot of information in one word, but I got the gist of it. So you fought her, and I'm guessing she was too much for you, and she also cast magic, and I believe someone mentioned some black orbs.
Correct.
Wait, she was able to use those same orbs that we saw, like the Hydra and I think the worm things use.
Okay, well, I do have some information that we've agreed upon among the tribes. We've given these creatures a name and figured out some stuff about them. For instance, we know that one of the spells they've absorbed is Scorching Ray. That's the normal version of it. It appears to have been twisted and turned into a Scouring Ray instead. That sort of agreement, naming, if you will. We're trying to categorize it a bit better. We are a couple of the tribe leaders that have been doing this. Okay, so we have an old warrior, possibly, because you're giving conflicting information at this point, possibly hundreds of years old, but most likely 50 plus. Yes?
Well, she is attuned to Kyokana Kenna, and I saw her in a vision that took place 50
Yeah.
years ago.
Which in itself
I
is
could see-
weird. You cannot remain attuned to something out of your reach.
Which is weird. I could see in Takuyu's memory as I saw her fighting.
Likely the battle around her home, wherever that was, but there was a war 50 years ago, as far as I understand, so if she was in that, she's
Yes,
well
she's-
over 80, probably.
She says, yes, that's what we were saying. Is she seems to think that Koran is still around, is still the leader of the beast types.
Oh, yeah, no, he's
uh,
dead.
Okay.
Been dead for a long time.
Do we
About
know
50
that
years.
he's dead?
Well, if you're asking if I know where the body is, no. If we ask any historian ever, yeah.
What did
Corin
you
Duck.
call the Scorching Ray variation? Sorry.
Scouring.
Scouring.
Scouring. Yeah, okay.
Do you know how Corin died?
No. No one really does. No one has particularly specific information about him. It is just a general consensus among all stories that he died somewhere along the way in the war.
And she kept talking about how all the Vedanians need to die. So that,
Well, that sounds about right. She would be an interesting asset to have among our team. Although she
True.
does seem to have some issues.
Definitely has some issues, especially to the people that save her.
at the very least, she actually seems to want us on her side when she goes to war again.
So, as I understand this, was there any aggression from your guys' side towards her?
Slow head turn to Midori.
Yep.
Maybe.
Well,
Just strokes
she
her
tries
head.
to
What
attack.
did you do? Looking straight down at Midori.
I might have tried to elbow her in the face. Just a little. I missed.
Okay, but why?
She was being really rude and like pushing everyone away and grabbing everyone by the collar, and it was
Yeah, to be fair, she pushed Tempest away, so
she was just
then
like
Midori tried to tackle to grab her.
she just wouldn't answer any of our questions, and we were trying to just like get her to chill out, and she wouldn't. And I don't know. I made a rash decision, and I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
Tashi just sort of giggles and smiles to herself, and she seems like she's just looking somewhere else, not really looking at any of you guys, but she's clearly thinking. It sounds like I should find this one and have a chat with her. Sounds like fun.
God.
I would say definitely be careful. I mean, I know you're pretty much the strongest around, but this one is unpredictable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
kick her ass,
Killed
ma'am.
Neil.
Killed Neil?
Oui.
To be fair, he is someone, he'll come back.
True. But she didn't know.
Are you sure?
And she nearly killed Tempest, she nearly killed Uselev, nearly killed me.
Are you sure she doesn't know? She could have done many things knowing full well what's going on. If she can both cast spells and whoop you guys' ass, no offense.
I'm
She's still a
taken.
bitch.
Some taken.
Fair enough.
She also seemed to have the scabbard of Kuyu Karaken.
That's not too surprising if she's been attuned to it this entire time.
My also thought on that is she knew Kalasia's name that I don't think any of us had spoken. So part of me might think maybe when Kuyu showed me her mind, she got some of mine as well.
That makes sense. Kuyu does have similar abilities. It's akin to telepathy. Yeah, it's akin to telepathy. So it's not unlikely that that was the case. Kuyu can carry some memories with her, and it does happen occasionally if the memory is strong enough. So depending on what memory she saw, she might have learned something about the two of you. She says, pointing to Kelasiel and Tempest.
Tempest looks to the side, starts to sweat, like, oh no, what does she see?
When you tried to touch the spear carousel, something happened? Like we were rejected?
Well, the first time, no, it just didn't want to attune to me. But the second time, quite recently, it rejected me, but I don't know. Could just be because we had dealt with a lot of those creatures.
Which, by the way, we've named Witherborn.
Viverborn.
It's a weird name.
You're weird.
I'm a blue man in the middle of a desert. What do you want from me?
Exactly. I'm a demigod amongst all the dead gods. I mean, come on. We all have our weirdness here.
So that does actually is a curious thought. That actually just reminded me of something. The when you last tried to touch Kalasiel, the spear called you corrupted.
We.
Weird. Corrupted with what?
No, it just said keep the corrupted one away or some such.
I don't know.
Kelasiel, can I do a little test on you?
Sure.
It's unlikely to be painful, but I cannot promise it won't be.
Okay. Neil, stand over there so that you're out of the way. Luna, follow
He
you
essentially pops
forever.
up during the entire conversation like, hi, I'm back. Did I miss something?
You have been such a good boy. I'm so sorry.
Okay. I'll stand over here.
Pet, pet, pet. And here, take your sister.
Luna basically just flies with all paws stretched out straight into his face. Just a flat out.
Oh.
Oh. You play nice?
I
Good.
can't see.
Oh.
I love Neil.
He kind of tickles.
Oh. Oh.
I wish
killing Neil, she kind of has to die now.
Yeah, she does.
he's too precious, even though none of us ever hit him.
Yeah.
It's just Kelasiel standing there alone like, oh. And just like, what?
And I will just say, he just said that he can't see, isn't that adorable?
That's not troubling anything, but anyway.
I'm ready for your test.
Okay. Well, this might be weird.
I'll hold
Okay.
Kalasiel's hand.
No, don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Bad idea.
Hold it
I had a
mentally.
feeling it would be.
So,
I will
Kelasiel,
mentally hold her hand.
are you ready?
Sure.
Don't resist. She puts both
Okay.
her hands on each side of your head after having placed Midori slightly out of the way. Walks over
I don't
and
resist.
puts a hand on your head. You feel a massive amount of energy wash over you, and it's about this time that the rest of you as well start noticing that while around Tachi, she has an aura to her still. Even though there is some information about what aura she has, One of them is turned off, because otherwise you would feel immediately, because you've been affected by it multiple times. But just being around her alone seems to be somewhat distracting to all of you. It's just a lot of presence, like she's distorting the area around her with just her presence alone. As for Kelasiel, I actually do need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw. It's not against the spell, it's against the bad effects of the spell.
Okay.
Well, more like the recoil, to be accurate.
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
I was gonna say, so basically no change for Tempest.
Well, if you backed
Natural
off, then you'll
20.
be fine,
Is
yeah.
that good?
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
And I rolled terribly, so hardly matters. But you do get... it'd be 12 reduces 6 psychic damage, as Tachi seems to be digging around in your head at the moment.
6 psychic.
Yes. And we will drag you into a private channel for a moment.
How?
What's going on?
You do feel the presence of Tachi. An overwhelming power. She is extraordinarily powerful, you feel, as she's digging around your head. You have a slight connection to it enough to feel that she not only could probably just make all of you immediately explode if she wanted to, but also seems to be holding back massively. She's rooting around in your head, trying to find out all sorts of information. Seems to be ignoring most of it, like she is walking through an aisle in a supermarket, that sort of thing. She sees everything, but barely touches anything. If she does, she puts it back, seemingly
Those are my chocolates.
leaving it alone. But she does walk over to a section that you yourself have no feeling of, but you feel the pain as she walks in there. The madness that have had a grip on you for quite a while. The pain jots at your mind, but the madness completely vanishes. That effect you've had from that, in that relation, you know what I'm talking about here. The what's it called? The sadism is completely cleansed from you, and whatever temporary sanity you have will solidify into proper sanity as effect of this.
The positive or the
positive.
negative. Okay.
The negatives are completely removed, and then the positives are applied as real stats.
Okay.
In that order.
The negatives are removed. There we go. Temporary flaw is character sheet work with me.
And thanks to your save, you receive no ill effects at all. Except a slight psychic damage, but that was just part of it.
Okay, and I'll fix the sanity buff to make it permanent. Thank you.
Alright.
Good. Fifth? I don't know.
You all see as Tachi takes her hands off of Kelasiel, there is a somewhat sparkle to her wings suddenly. Kelasiel's wings, that is. Like a layer of dust falls off of it, and then she has a slight sparkle around it. She seems to be released of something. And Tachi pulls back. Well, that was curious.
I feel so much better now, and I don't know why.
What was it?
What happened?
Well, I just learned something that I didn't know I could do, so I'm thanking you, Kelasiel, for being my test subject.
I was happy to help.
Excuse me?
Always happy to help. That felt weird.
I'm sure you were. There was some weird stuff. Let's just keep that between you and me. But yeah, that is gone. I will not cast it again, as I need the remaining spells for, one, transporting you guys, and projects of war, let's say. So, we really should be talking somewhere more comfortable, shouldn't we?
Wait.
I will teleport us all back to Coron's exile. You will be left with some of the... how to put it? How does one say it friendly about those who show people to their rooms and give them houses and stuff? I don't know. I don't want to be too... No. They're not servants. We all... In the tribe, people have their roles.
Butler?
No. It's not like that. We all have roles, and we have... No. People in the tribe that do their jobs, and they're just in those jobs because they do them well. You'll find out when we get there.
Professionals.
Sure. Everybody hold hand. Or
Holding hand.
Talon, I guess, in Nina's case.
Luna is in bubble.
That's probably
Sam
smart.
is in bubble.
That's probably smart as well.
I'm holding on to Neil.
I'm gonna hold out my elbow to Ursula.
We make sure that the card is on Neil.
Smack her elbow and grab her hand.
Oh.
Oh god, I had a horrible thought, but I'm not going to say anything until after this is over.
I look at Cassie like, he's holding my hand.
Oh.
I'll hold on to Neil and the door.
Whisper to
Here,
Cassie.
Uslia's eyes roll.
So it'd be Uslia and someone who's holding on to Tachi. Anywho, it's a circle. And considering that Tachi is extremely familiar with the location you're going for, the risk of fucking this up is extremely minimal. Yeah, that's just fine.
Natural 1.
Tower asks more. Tower asks more.
No.
Yeah.
Be
Oh,
funny,
yeah.
but only for
Oh,
those who have
Dan.
wings. She's very familiar. The mishap is 1 to 5. I rolled an 8 though, so it's fine.
Yay.
So you're slightly off target, but not much. You all teleported, thanks to the graces of Tachi, straight to Corin's exile. You step through what appears to be a wormhole of some description, being torn through dimensions, almost like you go to one dimension then being pulled straight back to the material through this wormhole type effect. You all have an immediate reaction, as in a long car drive, for instance, giving you a serious motion sickness, and then just boom, you're there, standing there. The heat is less severe, as the area is covered mostly in trees, greenery, and then surrounded by some fairly large mountains and or hills in this area. There's not too much wind here, but there's so much shade that makes up for it for the most part. And you all appear next to a fairly large body of water. It appears to be a massive lake, very, very wide across, and quite close by, where you try to land, you see a fairly big city. Most of it appears to be sandstone and whatever else can be pulled up in this ridiculous heat, and then a fair amount of tents as well. They seem quite fresh, quite new, like they've been delivered from Corbury not too long ago. And there's a lot of hustle and bustle. I will say, for specifically Tempest and Midori, because you two are most likely the ones to notice this first. No, we're not Midori. Uslia, because you have the highest passive perception. Heard up.
Me?
No, Tempest and Uslia. There's a lot of hustle and bustle going around, and there are a bunch of people that glance in your direction, but then seem to just notice Tachi and then bow their heads, move on. There's a lot of gears of war around this place as well. They are definitely preparing. As you land, Tachi goes, well, that went, mostly fine. Close enough. We all have things to attend to. I will send some people to get you somewhere to stay. You'll probably be nearby. If you're lucky, you'll get near the waterside. It's lovely this time of... who I'm kidding, it's always the same. But, enjoy. I will see you a bit later. Do come around and... I don't know. Tomorrow. I don't have time today, really, honestly. But sometime tomorrow.
Okay.
Sure.
Merci.
Then we can also talk about the wish thingy.
Yes, you have completed my tasks, I assume, considering everything you've been through. So we'll talk about that. But we don't have time right now, as we have only 2 minutes left of this session.
That's completely fine.
Thanks, ma'am.
You're welcome.
I just check. Is the cart with us?
The card is the best question here in this context.
Yeah, I said we make sure that it is on Neil.
No, the card is not with you.
God damn it!
It is. But is Neil okay?
Neil's fine. You're all fine. All living beings you have with you are fine. The card just couldn't come with you because of the restrictions of the spell.
Okay. Because in the back of my mind, I was like, and Neil gets ripped in half because the cart gets left behind.
No.
I'm gonna remove card from our inventory.
And the stuff in it, which was the massive amount of water you had.
Yeah.
Part of what?
But to be fair, you
I
can
can
make
just
more
keep
all the
making
time,
that.
so
Yeah.
it's hardly a
I can
loss.
literally just do that.
Yeah, we just wanted the barrel to put it somewhere.
Some
We
poor
don't get another cart in there before we leave.
I haven't removed that leg yet. I need to do that as well.
Yeah,
There we go.
Some
Cut
poor
back to
guy is
the-
going to find that barrel and just be like, oh yes, water. It's just going to be really warm.
True.
Yeah.
It's water though. It counts.
Tempest.
Wait.
I'm not good at this, so I'll make it quick.
Just say you're sorry.
No, I don't.
I grab Battery by the scruff and just put her away.
Look,
Don't mad handle me, sir.
Shut up.
it was a stressful situation. Sorry about that, but I want to make a deal with you. We both want to protect the things we like, the things we love, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can't get mad at me for protecting my girlfriend, you know.
No, I can't judge you for that. That was my own fault and my own problems. But let's do it like this. We'll protect our own things, and we'll protect each other's. You know, do it together as a team. I'm pretty sure you already have that in your head, but I think I just need to say it.
Whatever helps you get through this. I've spent pretty much my entire life looking after my own skin. So having something to protect is new for me.
Nude?
Heard that as well.
His accent is weird. I don't think it's very well.
His mind is that focused. Sorry, I'm not me.
Fucking Midori.
I think things is having something to protect is new for me. New for me.
Ah!
It's been something I've been trying to learn as well recently. Not going well, but I'll get better at it. Sorry for punching you.
I have my shoulder. I'll get you back. I'll get you back later.
You can,
Arrow hits Kushima on the
I'll
arse.
let you do it once.
Don't worry, I'll get you when you're not expecting it.
Okay, I am now worried.
Slaps giving anyone?
I'm surprised that no one said like Midori.
One free punch. You don't have to tell me when.
Oh, believe me.
Anytime you.
Alright.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be on the ground with a death save. Hi! Slap! Counts as critical and he dies.
The final battle comes, he's laying there dying after we've won. Oh, goodbye.
That's all.
Oh no.
Then you can say you slap someone to death.
Now let's go fucking find some rooms. It's hot as shit. Still.
Okay, so there's one small note before we leave. The site that you left within the area is surprisingly beautiful considering where it is. You're in the middle of a desert, yet the greenery and the trees around you are quite beautiful. There is a large section near one of the mountains, well, hills maybe we can call it, like a mountainside, where it appears to be a waterfall that spouts a shit ton of water into the lake that you are nearby. The settlement that is Corin's exile seem to have what looks like a bathing house in the vicinity, some of it cordoned off and the other half of it seem to be just out and about. People seem to be just enjoying themselves around. Speaking of the people, and you will all notice this quite quickly, by far most of them wear something similar to what Touch displayed. By far most of the women, not all of them, but by far most of them, wear the same kind of breastband for modesty and for usefulness, and just short and similar. Most of the men, however, just wear shorts. The heat is impractical and the people are just moving around. You see, among them, a large number of Tasma and Tabaxi, getting kind of confused from time to time, not knowing which is which at all times, but most of the time it's easy to tell, as Tabaxi are, generally speaking, way more animalistic looking than the Tasma are. But from time to time it can be hard to tell, as some of the Tasma appear to be way closer to it. You also notice a number of Centaur, a number of Minotaurs, and Satyrs in this particular encampment. And that's where we'll end for now.
Ooh,
Ooh.
what an emotional roller coaster that was!
This was a session.
Oh, I just still find it funny. You go from that character to
Buddy.
Baby.
Do we level?
Actually, I'm glad you mentioned that, because I was nearly about to forget it. Yes, you do.
Yay!
Having completed Tachi's task, you are elevated to level 9, a little bit earlier than was planned, but because you did it well, you are elevated
great.
to 9th. Congratulations.
I
level
literally don't know
Yay.
which direction to go.
Oh, I've got
Never had a 9th level character. This is as high as I've ever gone.
Woohoo! New record every day.
Yeah.
I don't like this kills John 1.
Who
I
did
mean-
he... Wait, who was the kill that Jordan had?
Neil.
Oh, yeah.
Why
my
did
level
you
is-
Why do you have a kill, Corey?
Uh,
Tempest doesn't count.
no. It does.
He also didn't die.
I
He's
know.
running conscious.
Yeah, well, that's what
Neither
I
died.
count kills as on. It's kill / unconscious or incapacitated.
Oh, you
Two
count those
damage.
as well? That's good to know.
I've been doing that. Like when we knock out recently, I've been doing that as well.
Wait, when
You haven't
session
done it in a while.
35? For fuck's sake, I keep messing up the title of the goddamn stream every time. How do I keep doing this?
That as well.
Wait, when
You haven't
session
done it in a while.
35? Fuck's sake.
Magic.
Rather, yes, for now.
I need to figure out what spells to take. I have a 4th level spells, 5th level spells available now.
Oh, our proficiency bonus goes up to 4.
Ooh, that's juicy.
I assume we would need to wait for the long rest to get that.
Nah, because you just had one
Okay.
and it just happened to work out like this, it's better to do this now.
Okay. I'm taking average again. No, wait. Is it average?
When you can roll and then
Yeah,
if it's
right.
below, you take average.
Right.
I guess we'll do a little leveling up here.
I'm taking average.
Average it is. Oh, and Kushma is exactly-ish average.
Cons 2 plus 4 is 6.
Any second
Average
now.
as well.
Any second now.
I'll be right back.
Bye. See you soon.
Oh,
9th level.
It's such a hard decision for me.
Did a D8. That could be anything.
I'm guessing the hard decision is go into Rogue for the next level or continue the other
So
way.
do I go rogue and get an ASI or feat, or do I go bard and get another spell and Song of Rest and Jack of all trade?
Well, Jack of all trades just got stronger because you got to 9th, so you get a proficiency bonus upgrade.
Yeah.
So I guess that would be a point in that direction, but also Rogue.
How do I crit to add? How do I do that?
How do you what?
How do I add the damage of a crit, like the brutal critical?
I just
Oh.
roll an extra die when I do it.
Yeah, I would probably do the same, just make an extra.
Oh,
Just something that just rolls the damage die of your weapon and nothing else.
As far as I know, there's not a way to really add it. Thing.
Well, then
I
my
mean, I
level
mentioned
up
there
was
is, but it's going to be something
really-
extremely complicated.
I gotta do my rage damage. That's what I gotta do. +1 to the rage.
Oh right, I forgot. I gotta.
Oh.
It's the one part I hate about getting. The only thing I don't like about getting the aid rock is I keep forgetting to take it off.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, same.
I
So,
completely forgot
but
that
I
was a
didn't
thing, because I just assumed that it was something that happened, but a fair point, actually. Easy to forget.
Yeah. The moment of silence for my 69 hit points.
Oh no.
You hate.
Well, I just need to get to 169.
Alright, that really well.
I'm a rogue. It's not happening.
Well, get enough constitution, question mark?
Cool. +1 to hit is nice.
We need 5 gold worth of inks, gems, rare chalks. Shit.
For gee, I wonder for what, Vicky?
Actually, for what?
I know.
Getting like a teleportation circle?
Uh huh.
Oh, we got fast travel now, apparently.
Oh, I have.
Do we know any circles
oh.
though?
Well, I will
Oh.
start with 2
She will,
circles.
yeah, she will learn 2 automatically.
Oh, I
I
found something fun.
Something
This
that
is
you
more
will
curious.
remember.
Wow,
Yes.
Vicky, savage.
I will remember it because this could be used to our advantage.
Is it a melee attack of any kind?
Nope.
Okay, good to know.
Also, the thing I was going to try to remind Midori of, but I kind of wanted to let it play out, was you can either give like your charisma modifier to yourself when you heal, or you can give the same healing to someone else.
No, the same healing is
You
only
use
to
it.
ourselves.
That Mark said when you get healed, when you heal someone, you can heal someone else for the same amount. For the mark.
It's not what it should say. Let's double check that. Because it's supposed to be that she can copy the healing that she does onto herself or throw the 5 to someone else.
The stats might be a little bit skewed then. I think that I've always been assuming. Whoops.
Yeah, also heals you, or it heals another target. An amount equal to a casting ability modifier instead. It's the instead that basically cancels out the entire total.
Also ignore what that thing I clicked the wrong thing.
Let's press some buttons and see what happens.
But yeah, exciting times. Everybody gets new spells.
Everyone,
And apparently, warlocks get upgraded to their last step in spell power. As in 5th level.
but then they get like the.
I mean, I know they
Mystic
get other things as well, but my point is this, that everything is now capped at 5, except the ones you get later, for the specific things.
I would like to multi-class.
Oh.
Oh.
Fancy. So that
So
makes
what?
how many of the party?
I think just 2.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're the only one that's multi-class, right?
At this point I've lost track. What do you want to multi-class into?
Fighter.
Makes sense.
Isn't Blood Hunter base fighter archetype?
Is it what? Sorry.
They're similar, but they're different.
Yeah.
So it's outside the usual parameters. It's not an archetype of fighter, it's just an entirely different thing by itself. Question mark?
Yeah, Blood Hunter is a class.
Okay.
Yeah, Bloodhunter's a class.
Okay, that's cool. I guess that explains why you don't have action surge. That's fine.
Yeah, that's. I was thinking, I was like, action surge would be nice.
No kidding, that thing is good.
Yeah, so I was thinking about it for a while. I was like, I could multi-class into fighter.
That's always the question,
Like,
isn't it?
I
Get more tools or get stronger tools for the thing you already have?
Yeah, I mean,
like
like
almost any class is worth 2 dips into fighter just to get action search.
yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, with Bloodhunter at the moment, I would get, if I was to get a 9, I get Grim Psychometry, which is weird. It essentially lets me make intelligence history checks to recall information about a darker past surrounding an object I'm touching or a location that I'm present in, and I have advantage on the roll. Yeah, but then level 10's pretty cool because I get speed increased by 5 feet, and then I get a bonus equal to my wisdom modifier to my strength, dexterity, or constitution saving throws, which is cool. But I think going into fighter will be fun.
Isn't it always?
Isn't it always? So I'm going to do that.
Neat. Since I don't know the multiclassing rules off the top of my head, I guess we'll look into that in a bit.
So, yeah, it's either strength or dexterity at 13. For fighter.
Oh, yeah, you have the requirements, that I don't doubt.
Yeah.
It's more as in what benefits do you get and what do you skip because you're multiclassed, and I do believe it is basically the entire first page of it you miss.
Yeah, well,
As in the,
For fighters, you get all the armor and weapons proficiency, which you should already have because of Blood Hunter.
Yeah, I've got
And then
that.
you get, I think, fighting style and second wind at first level.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing, you don't get too much because you would have most of it already. But that is pretty cool. Now we just need Vicky to multiclass into Warlock.
No.
Or Cleric for that matter, or something, I don't know.
Make some dark pacts.
Alright, well, this will take some time, so for those out in streaming land, should there be anyone out there, thank you for watching, and we will be back on next Saturday unless something out of the ordinary happens. So thank you for watching, and we will be going now. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.